We've had to restart it a few times, but we're just waiting on last folks. We were at 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 rounds. Yeah, we can do that. So we are going to process check-in, and then we're going to start the tournament. So we're starting Masters League, the first East Series. Tonight we have a few different players. I'm gonna read off the participants list. Unfortunately, I don't have the graphic at the moment. Actually, I guess I might as well set that up, right? Let me just pull this up real fast. Okay. Then we're gonna zoom in. There we go. Okay. So, it's maybe a little bit too zoomed in. Probably doxing myself somehow. Oh well. Oh wait, okay. There we go. Sorry, this is very unprofessional of me, I guess. But anyways, in round 1, we have Dominator 10 versus Master Belt 2. We have Raxel versus Cool Cat. Raxel's a DME player. Cool to see them get some representation. We also have Austin versus Vetter, who Vetter is a pro player, I believe. So pretty chill night. I'm gonna let everyone know that they can get started. Let's see, I have some pings, of course. I'm casting. Let's see. So we are going to get started. Let's see what games we have going on. So we are just spectating another game right here. Let's find a real game, shall we? I hope everyone's having a good night. Austin versus Vetter. It is a round robin, so we'll have a bunch of different. All of you will get to play. Everyone will get to play everyone. I guess if you're gonna give them a shout out like that, we're gonna start with that game. Waiting for them to. Oh, we can do best of 2 if you guys want. We could do best of 3, but I think we should keep it the same. Yeah, I think just best of 2. Contra wants to join. Is it too late to let someone in? Let's see. Why not? We'll let Contra join. We can do that. So reset or delete. Reset. Okay. Bracket. Okay. Let's see. Contra can join. Contra can join. I'm gonna just let everyone know. Bracket might change. We are letting one more player in. That also means actually that we probably will play Swiss instead. we'll do like 5 rounds of Swiss, so some players might not get to play each other, but that's fine. It is what it is. Sorry, I'm just changing all of these settings on the fly. Let's see. Participants. We should be able to, if Contra can't join, we'll add him. Contra. We're gonna let Contra in. Where's Contra? Contra. Where's this man? Weird. Okay. Well, once Contra joins, we can get started again. Looks like he's in. So things have slightly changed, but I think if I move Contra to the middle, it'll put the bracket back. No. Who gets the bye? Oh, it's because it's Swiss. Okay, yeah. So Contra is gonna be added. We will make sure to seed everyone correctly and get started. Can you tell it's been a long day for me? I feel like maybe the stream is not happy with me. Okay, we are going to start the tournament now. So, first round, Master Bell versus Vetter. Oh, let me just show this again. If it'll let me. There we go. First round, Master Bell versus Vetter. Raxel versus Doominator 10. Austin versus Contra. And the bye is going to be given to Cool Cat, who for some reason is seated first. I kind of just randomly shuffled them, so that's the bracket. I'll let them know. Bracket changed. Yeah. All right. Contra's here, though. Hello, everyone who just joined. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Hodor Holds Doors, Krungolin, Neven Magic, Dreamy Cow, and G for Re. Hello, everyone. Start. You can start. And then we are just going to find the stream. Beyond All Reason official. Okay. All right, we're gonna watch Austin versus Contra, I guess. I will be right back. All right, I am back, and we are. It looks like we're getting ready. Okay, so, do I have a map pool? We do have the map pool. Okay, so the maps that we're gonna be playing on today are Cold Place, Crystallized Plains, Titan Duel, Comet Catcher, Acetus Crack, Avalanche, Silent Sea, Shallow Straits, Eclipsed, Heartbreak Hill, Onyx Cauldron, and Sertigata. And our first pick is going to be Cold Place. Next pick is Eclipsed. So Austin has picked Cold Place. Contra has picked Eclipsed. We are, of course, watching Austin versus Contra. And they're loading in. So let's see what's going on here. This is, of course, the East Masters League Series 1, also known as Masters League East Series 1. East meaning that it's in time zones good for the Eastern Hemisphere. Hence why, if you're living in Europe, it's maybe 2, 3 a.m. for you right now. But we do have some European players still playing with us, which is pretty crazy. So, loading in. Let me get my camera all set up. I do actually need to change a few settings. I'll just show everyone because it's good to know. So I turned smoothness up to like 1 or so. That's basically it. I also do have my UI scale up, but you will just have to deal with that. And now there's a little bit of inertia, but the camera is much smoother. At least I think so. We do have some values on the side, probably too much, so let me turn those down actually. Spectator HUD. Advanced is probably good. Look at basic. You know what? The difference between basic and advanced damage. Yeah, basic is probably good. So we have metal per second. You get metal by taking these metal extractors, of course. Energy per second, which you just build with your, starting with your commander. Eventually you'll build it with construction bots. Metal produced, which is just the cumulative value of how much metal you've made throughout the entire game. And energy produced, which is the same idea but with energy. And army value, which just how many mobile units you have. One thing to note about army value is that both players start at 2.7 thousand because of the commander the thing is that the commander is worth that much, so it skews the army value. So a player might look like they have a small advantage in the early game, but it's actually much more significant. So we have Contra starting closer to the water, and he's starting as Armada, while Austin is going to be making a Cortex bot lab. Austin is sporting a medal and a crown. I don't know what he's won. Maybe it was Nation. I think the medal is Nation Wars, and then what else did he win? I don't know, but congratulations to him. On the other side, we have Contra playing Armada, making going up to 5 wins. Wind speed on this map is wide range, but it's all very high. So there's never really a reason to make solar, unless of course you just can't spend your metal. But then you probably have other issues. The metal extractors, there are also a lot of 2.4 metal extractors if we look around the coastline. There are also 1.7 metal extractors closer to the Ripley parts of the map. But pretty much all of the value on the map is contained in this triangular track or band. We do see some early aggression from Contra coming out, who's going to try to harass with some ticks. They're going to be intercepted by grunts. How do I turn my cursor? I don't know. I won't do it right now. The ticks are going to run into the mountainous area, and Austin is going to respond by spreading out and lining up his grunts, which actually does make them a little vulnerable, doesn't it, to the ticks if micro dwell. But Contra is instead going to run away with his ticks. He also does have 2 pawns out, but he's gonna try to find value. But I mean, Austin's pretty much able to just draw a line with his grunts, I feel like, and deny a lot of the harassment opportunity. Although I can't help but feel like maybe his units are a little bit too spread out. I don't know, maybe that's better if you're playing ARM. But it looks like there's going to be a little bit of an engagement as we have... Oh no, Contra is kind of just pushing and then pulling back. On the other side, we have some pawns from Contra being encountered by grunts. If we look at Austin's base, he has a cool... So like... Oh, that's how you select the commander? Good to know. Tab if you're on grid keys apparently selects the commander. Huh. Actually never knew that. Or at least as a spectator. Anyways, there's a path through here that at least units can walk through. I'm pretty sure a commander can walk through it too. And then he has 2 con turrets, no storage. Sounds like we have some engagements, but it's just pawns being caught by grunts and ticks running around trying to find some engagement. But anyways, back to his base. He has a radar, which you still do want a radar here, even though it's kind of hard to get good coverage of this area. You could probably put a radar like here too. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. It's kind of like no man's land. Anyways, Austin is putting a storage down, and then he's just gonna scale some winds. And he's just building a 2 by what is that, 9 row. That's cool. Meanwhile, Contra is leaving his base with a glitching command. Sorry, that's just like, well, I don't know what's going on, but like, okay. Anyways, he's moving out of his base. It looks like he is also on 2 con turrets, but he's going with a bit different of a layout. Is he even? Yeah, he is spacing out his wins, which is nice to see. If we look at the map state, though, Austin has been much more aggressive in pushing, and he's been able to get a lot more land, actually. If we just look at how he's expanded, I should have said he's more aggressive with his expansion. We do have a single metal extractor going down from Contra. Contra actually, I mean, he's behind in pretty much every metric right now. So I think this, first of all, this was Austin's pick. I guess we should show open skill. I have that hidden when I play, but no reason not to show it. Contra's 49 OS versus Austin's 50. But we have pawns and ticks from Contra. I just feel like maybe his style isn't as suited to the map. He possibly, I'm not super familiar with his play, but I feel like if you're playing Armada, generally it's a lot more early aggression and control in that way. Also, he is struggling to spend his metal currently, but he's going to be scaling wind. Meanwhile, Austin is really spending his metal much more effectively, even though he's on higher resources. And as Razor has pointed out, it is a nice advantage for Austin to have gone air. There we go. Anyways, so the bombers are going to go and probably find some value. I mean, the winds are spaced, but I can't tell you if it's spaced enough to avoid damage. I space them just so they don't chain react. So I mean, it probably does make them a little less bombable, but if you have enough bombers right now, like, you would just have to space them, and you could still, if you bring the bombers in this way, just, you know, one there, take out that whole base. But Contra is now expanding fairly aggressively. He is just now getting an air lab up. The bombers are gonna hit a metal extractor and some winds first. Next, they're gonna target the build power. Trying to find value, but the build power, oh, he does get the build power on the second pass. Oh, that's gonna be actually huge value. I mean, not only is that like 600 metal, but Contra was already kind of low on build power, and this just hurts even more. Although, because he was low, he did have to build more up, so maybe he's not in too bad of a situation if he can rebuild fast enough. He does have the fighters available, but now he also has to deal with the issue of the grunts having run bias, which of course we have one right now. The grunts are able to snipe down a 2.3 metal extractor, but it will be able to be resurrected by the nearby res bots. This one won't be, though, so that metal extractor goes down. It's also worth 2.4. It's easy to forget about these, but they really are worth a lot to hold on to. Kind of an interesting map design. Austin is just spamming units out, and it looks like he's going for pounders with forward lab of pounders, and then in the back of his base he's going to be making some grunts and air. And he's still not spending his resources. He's on 4 con turrets right now, so and he's scaling currently with a lot of cons. 6, 8 cons, or 2 of them are going to be building converters, and then the rest are going to be building winds. Meanwhile, Contra is on 7 con turrets. 2 con scaling wind actually, and stalling on energy still. But he's actually going to be going for a very interesting gunship play. A penguin is wandering around the map. It's very tense right now. We do have a single Garpike walking into Contra's base. Contra responding with about all of his army. Okay. A little bit of an overreaction. In fact, a very big overreaction, although he probably expects more units to come through. A very annoying play, but pretty easy to deal with. Garpikes have like a fair amount of health. They're actually, I like them. They're fairly good. They're kind of like a light pounder too. They shoot fast. We do have a line of pounders here, which are just gonna be impossible to shoot through. Oh, he's just going for the commander snipe, but Austin is gonna D-gun up. This might work, actually. This might work. Oh my gosh. No, he's gonna cloak, but Contra keeps attacking the ground. He's not gonna attack the right area, and Austin escapes very narrowly. Instead, Contra is going to shoot down the build power. He's gonna spot the dragon. Oh, he probably could have gotten a little more build power there. That was very close. Austin's commander escapes with 29% health. Just running away. Meanwhile, we have a bunch of con turrets. Contra still is just not spending his resources, which is a problem. He's gonna walk onto land, and it's also literally walking onto the only guarded area for Austin. Like literally. LLT and an exploiter there versus you know, here nothing. That's really funny. He obviously did not scout, or he knows and is intentionally targeting it down. Yeah, it's probably likely actually. But it is gonna leave his commander very low on health. Gonna shoot down the radar. I mean, it's working, but the dragon the dragon might end this game if we just watch this. There's no countering this with T1 fighters and like T1 AA. I mean, it's gonna be it's on very high health. It's gonna shoot down the build power. I mean, this dragon is honestly beautiful. What a play. It's gonna just kill everything. Gonna get the build power, gonna get the windmills. It's on 65% health. It's shooting everything down. Contra resigns. That's game over. Or he lost his commander, I didn't see. Yeah, that was a beautiful play from Austin. So that'll be the first game. Our second game is gonna be on Eclipsed. Pretty interesting. It was ridiculous. Going, let's see. Huh. Never heard of this person. Oh, it's sheep. Wait. Oh, yeah. It's... Oh, I see. That was crazy. Anyways, our next game is going to be on Eclipsed. A port of a StarCraft map from Brood War, or so I'm told. I like this map. It's a fun one. I genuinely do. I definitely have my critique of it as well, but we'll save that for another time, right? Let's see. I've been neglecting all the viewers. I'm sorry. Hello. It's sheep. Oh, I see. Yes. I am Neb, of course. I have not introduced myself properly. I run these fight nights. I was gonna play tonight, but we didn't have a streamer, so I unfortunately have to be here talking to you guys. I'm kidding, of course. I chose to cast. I love casting here, so thank you for watching. We are in the match, so let's go ahead and see what's going on. We have Contra. Okay, Austin not spawning in. So while we wait for Austin to spawn in, I will be in the DMs. Hello, Synth Venom. What's your client name? Yeah. Razor. Oh, hey. How's it going? How's this map arranged? The way I would play this map and recommend to play it is like this. That's how I'd go like. Anyways, we have the start spots here. We are watching Austin versus Contra. Yeah. How's everyone doing tonight or this morning? Or, I don't know what time it is. What time is it in Australia? I don't know. It's 2:30 p.m. Oh, that's that's not the time I would have guessed it was. I feel like that's a weird time of day. I'm sorry. Anyways, we're gonna hop in here. Both players probably playing ARM here. Is it switched? No, both players choosing to go for ARM, which is interesting. I guess there is a lot of reclaim. Maybe the titles are cheaper too. I don't know, actually. Someone will tell me. We have Austin. Both of them spawning in mirror positions as well. This is kind of the meta for the map. I believe they're both going for 2 solar. Oh no, Contra is actually going for the 3rd solar. Oh, interesting. Let's see how this translates, like the difference that this makes. we're just watching Austin making a resbot at first. Alright, we'll zoom out for the actual bar players too. It's the conundrum, which is that, or there is a conundrum that to show off the game, I think you kind of have to zoom in, but to players who like play the game, you don't need to like show off to them, so you can just zoom out and they will understand it better. But I think you gotta show the game off. You don't really get to watch it like this when you're playing, so might as well take advantage of it. Austin is spamming some ticks out. Like he's gonna make like 5 and then make a con. He's actually just made 2 res bots, 5 ticks, and then a con. Meanwhile, Contra has made 5 ticks, no res bot, and a con. And he's gonna take the mexes, which like I guess they take longer to pay off, but you do want to get started on it early. But it kind of looks like he's actually ignoring the reclaim. Oh no, he does make the res bot. A little late though, so he's gonna stall on metal. Austin is falling behind right now in energy per, or sorry, not Austin. Contra is falling behind in energy per second and metal produced. I believe that is related to the res bots, so hopefully Contra will be able to fix this issue. But he's now stalling on energy. Honestly, this build is not looking as refined as Austin's. But I feel like there's no way Austin even like plays this map a lot. I feel like he's just very adaptable. That's kind of the feeling that I get from him as a player. This is a nice base. It kind of reminds me of like a stomach organ. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, he has plenty of room to move around with his commander, and he's still just on the command. He actually is banking a lot of metal compared to Contra, but Contra is like, we're not even 4 minutes in the game, and Contra is behind by 800 metal produced. And he's kind of actually being denied the reclaim a little bit. Although, can't help but feel like this is actually a bad spot for those ticks, because the metal reclaim is over here, but Contra is actually defending it quite well. Neither player, it should be noted, has gone for the geothermal power plant. What 1v1 OS are the casters? We can check that. Let's see. I am 37 OS in 1v1. Currently, I guess. I have been on a bit of a losing streak recently, though. Maybe that's why I chose to cast instead of play today, actually. Anyways, Austin is going to be finally going for those titles. Meanwhile, in his base, he's going to be putting a storage down, 1 energy, and then a con turret, and he currently has 800 metal in the bank. Contra's still very far behind on metal produced, but he is getting a 3rd con turret up, and he has enough metal to start putting solars out. Contra has been much more aggressive about expanding, but my concern is that this expansion is very vulnerable. But oh no, Contra losing a lot right now, actually, to those ticks. A few ticks sneak through, and Contra loses, and he's gonna lose these res bots too if Austin notices, which it looks like for now he's gonna be focused elsewhere. The res bots might actually escape. Let's see. We have the Resbot in the top corner. The ticks are running away. They survive, but what doesn't survive is the con. And then the thing is, you lose this whole thing, and that's what is that, 250 metal that he just lost? And I don't think, I mean, it might have been up long enough to pay for itself, but someone who knows the numbers will tell me. And these ticks are just running away. Kind of hard to deal with. They're gonna abuse the pathing here. Aiden, if you're watching, that path is gonna be abused, and they're gonna kill all of these metal extractors as well. So all of that early investment that Contra did in the con is just gonna be lost, plus some. And Contra is far behind in metal. That's unfortunate, really. A tick is gonna sneak through, and his base is a little vulnerable. He doesn't actually have a lot of units. Contra's still building the Geo, and he's lost some con turrets, so he's actually down to 1 con turret, but he does have 4 cons. Whereas Austin has the Geo up and actually has his 6th construction turret coming up, and plenty of energy. He's spending it nicely, spending all of his metal nicely. His base is looking good, and Contra just resigns to some ticks in his base.
Battle ended.
Oh, a little out of practice, I guess. Austin is also kind of just a scary player. I should have looked at the graphs, I'm sorry. Raxel versus Dominator is going to be concluded with Raxel going 2-0. Austin also has gone 2-0 versus Contra. We can put it in for them. Master Bell versus Vetter. It looks like it's actually going on. This is actually kind of an interesting game. Oh, there we go. This is just an interesting game because I feel like both of these players are very micro heavy. So it'll be an interesting matchup to watch. We are going to be staring directly at the water. Anyways. Oh, Master Bell. A little APM stalled, I think, and he's going to lose. He might actually lose this constructor. Oh no. The Rascals are kind of giving the ticks and the pawns trouble, actually. Oh no. Hold on. Sorry. It's gonna be to get to settings when you don't have a cursor. Nearly impossible, actually. Wait. Okay, there we go. Look at that. The skills. And then we look up cursor, hardware cursor. Turn that off, I guess. There we go. And our cursor is back. Our cursor is actually very important for navigating the game, I guess. Anyways, we have incisors against ticks and pawns. How does Master Bell play this? And who's expanded more? It actually looks like Master Bell has expanded a little more, but the issue is that if you overextend, you can be countered very easily. Oh, thank you for the ping. You're amazing. Anyways, we have Master Bell and Lord Vetter facing off. Master Bell is playing Armada, and Lord Vetter's playing Cortex. Cortex vehicles versus Armada bots is a very difficult matchup. If your opponent is microing their incisors well, you're not really going to find any damage. Unless you micro even better, which, how many pawns are here? 9 pawns versus an LLT. Who wins? The pawns. But the incisors are going to come out, actually. Vetter's commander is a little bit vulnerable, actually. Oh, but they're gonna just corner these pawns, and the pawns aren't gonna get any value. I mean, they get some damage and actually run past. Now they're gonna find the constructor, but the LLT is gonna stop them. Unfortunately, the LLT came up just in time from Vetter. Vetter is then gonna be open to a counter attack. Or I guess Master Bell is going to be open to a counter attack. Hopefully neither of these players are listening to the stream right now. If they are, we can pause it and allow them to mute. We're going to have 7 incisors trying to find an opening. And Bell is correct. It was, I feel like that was kind of costly for Vetter, who is going to try to self-destruct that incisor. That was a nice little piece of micro. You kind of have to do that as the vehicle player. This is Vetter's player camera. We'll watch it for a second. Gonna be jumping around, eating Rex, trying to find damage. Meanwhile, Master Bell is gonna see those, try to respond. He's gonna be building mexes with his commander. He can get a really good D-gun right here if he micro as well. Oh no, Vetter's gonna see it. He's gonna be able to kind of harass with the incisors, but he's not gonna be able to find immense value. They're gonna try to come back, but actually they're gonna leave themselves open to a D-gun. But Bell can't. Oh, he misses the D-gun. Oh no. He had a chance. He could have taken out all of those, but now he's gonna pay dearly. The 2 LLTs, I mean, they do get some value, but it's not going to be enough to completely stop the incisors, and all you need are 1 or 2 incisors. Although the second LLT is going to be met with pawns. We're going to try to deflect the incisors, but again, just like I was, although, okay, there is a backline LLT that's going to stop the harassment. Overall, 1-2 mexes go down. Actually, not a huge loss if Bell gets it up quickly. And there is this metal on the ground, which is worth quite a bit. I feel like what you'd actually want to see here, and I think Bell is probably just busy microing, so we're not going to be too hard on him, but you could first eat the wreck and then build the mechs. You have plenty of energy. And then Vetter's gonna complain a little bit about the LLT. Bell is gonna be reclaiming just with his Lazarus. I guess, yeah, if you have Lazarus out, then you don't need to necessarily reclaim. My bad, Bell. I misanalyzed your gameplay. You're actually playing very nicely. He's transitioned to stouts, which is gonna be interesting. I feel like this is where you get to the point where actually Armada does have some exploitable strengths. that you don't have in the very early game. If we look at the board state, Vetter is reclaiming first with a con, which is really nice, and then he's going to be free to expand here. Bell has moved this way with his commander, and then pushed this way with a con. He's now moving his army this way, which is going to actually be pretty hard for Vetter to deal with. He actually doesn't have a counter yet, so he's going to be trying to make tanks from his vehicle lab in his base, which is honestly, at this point in the game, this is kind of a scant base, if we're being honest. He's going to be building energy actually with his commander because he is stalling hard on E. He doesn't even have any E storage, and we're 10 minutes into the game. Which, not to, again, criticize him very hard. He's a very strong player, but he does struggle with these things. The difference, though, is that he has been able to get a massive army, a huge army advantage. Again, this is a little inaccurate. And he's able to just push with his incisors forward and take out a lot of Master Bell's economy, who has unfortunately built LLTs on the wrong side of his base. I say wrong, he built them for a reason, but the incisors are going to walk in and literally delete his base. Yeah, that's the strength of, I guess, Vetter's build, right? He had much less economy, but just so many incisors that you just can't deal with it. You lose all your energy, and now you lose your whole base. And there's just no way to deal with these incisors. That was honestly very brutal. Bell, of course, is not going to give up, and he is going to be able to just pump out solar panels. But his problem is actually eventually soon going to be the fact that he doesn't have the build power. He was building a con turret, though, which is very nice. That'll allow him to rebuild his economy fairly fast. And actually, Vetter, his economy is kind of just not it's equal. He kind of just equalized the game more than anything, which I'm impressed with Bell for staying in the game. I think a lot of players would quit at this point, but he is just pumping out solars. Vetter has some economy, but we do have another ball of tanks from Vetter moving forward, and they're going to target the backup expansion, I guess we could call it, the new base though of Bell. And Bell is just gonna spam out LOTs in response and then spam out some heavy defenses. Honestly, I feel like it even could be a little bit of an overinvestment, but this is of course his very last base, so it makes sense that he would want to hold on to it. Also, it is a large number of tanks, so I guess that's the thing. And they are actually going to clear. There's no way that Bell could stop that, unfortunately. Maybe if he made beamer turrets instead of LLTs sooner, but it's too late. He's lost that, and that will now leave him vulnerable in the main expansion, and Vetter knows that, and he knows he can just keep printing brutes. He's now kind of actually overbuilt energy a little bit, which is kind of funny. He's going to be making LLTs in his base to stop any chance of raids from happening, but man, I can't help but feel like it's still just been equalized, although Vetter's going to get all this reclaim, which is probably 1,500 total. And if you can soak up this metal, like, that's the advantage of having this much energy. You're now just able to spend so quick, but it would be nice if you had a storage. And yeah, we are looking at the game. We have maces versus brutes, which actually 6 maces, I mean, a pretty good group of units here. And of course, Bell is going to get all this reclaim. This is kind of a slugging match. Slugging, like, just kind of both players are just punching each other back and forth. Some Rex over here. Better still just does not have a lot of economy. But it's like now build power that he's slacking on. Maybe his nerve showing, maybe the time of day. Be a combination of all of them. But Bell being more central means like he has this attack path vulnerable. But we can look at their bases. A good shape actually. You have a wall here. And then you have you have some paths around. We'll also have a wall here. Cool. Interesting. Your units can move through this way. Vetter's gonna be wandering around with a herd of brutes, taking out some. While Bell is gonna be moving forward with all of units. Or no, he's gonna be trying to chase actually some pawns that are. Oh my gosh, some incisors have found their way into the back line. They need to target really the build power down. I guess also running away is fine, but the build power down would be nice. The incisors a little bit idle. I don't know if Bell even expected them to get through. I think that's the thing, yeah. But could have made an argument for trying to go that way, but oh well. I think they still probably found some value. The maces are going to be able to intercept. Unfortunately, the res bots are going to run in and take some fire. One of them is maybe going to escape. Ooh, 2 last shots are going to take out the Lazarus res bot. Brutes are going to now tear apart the bottom expansion of Bell. Kind of still hard to tell who has the advantage. Overall, Bell actually has the metal advantage, but Vetter has the energy advantage. So Bell is of course just pumping, adding to his energy slowly. But does Bell have radar is my question. He does have a single radar, so he's the units. Maybe not. Maybe spreading fire too much, not focusing, means that they're gonna get only 1 unit. I mean, they probably wouldn't have gotten many more. The maces will clean everything up though, which is nice. Brutes are pushing in, but not doing a lot. There's so much reclaim on the map. If we look at the players' bases, we now have expanded. We have a chunk here for Bell. Kind of the outline. He hasn't even bothered rebuilding the metal extractors because he just needs energy. And he's putting all of his metal into solars, which I guess is fair right now. Wind isn't even that high anyways. If you look at average wind speed, oh my gosh, what is going on here? Vetter has walked his commander all the way around to Bell's side. Illuminator trying to draw some things. Vetter is gonna build a radar. Continue marching forward. Bell does not see this. Although he probably sees it. He's got to see it now. But the thing is, he has a bigger army than Vetter, so what's Vetter gonna do? Can't. Vetter honestly is actually looking kind of desperate here, despite having a very sizable lead. He's gonna try drawing Bell's army away. He's a lead, but the army value is actually equal, and Bell's able to resurrect his wreck fields right now, which is giving him a pretty large advantage. Vetter is still on bare bones eco, but definitely getting up there. And now has the beacon turrets. But Bell is actually taking an army lead, and look at it changing during this engagement. Pushing from 23-36% army value advantage. The numbers are both gonna probably shrink for both of them, but it's the advantage is pressing higher for Bell for sure, especially after that engagement. He leaves it at 34% army advantage. The maces, man. The tanks, it's gonna just end the tanks, and now the res bots are gonna run in behind. Vetter's commander has been discovered, and he ends up completely isolated. And he has pounders coming out trying to deal with the maces. I feel like Bell has kind of cinched a decisive lead right now. The Resbot is going to be taken out. The Pounders are coming. And they don't really get a whole lot done because the Maces just have the advantage in terms of range. And the Resbots are really doing a lot for Master Bell, who's just resurrecting all these wrecks. He's building very tight spacing of wins, so he's maybe not afraid. Maybe it's a mistake, but probably microing very fast. If we watch the player cameras for a second. Wait, actually, check this out. We can do this. I mean, what is there to say at this point? If we just look at what Bell has done, he's completely cinched Vetter. He's cornered him. He's discovered his commander, completely isolated, and he is just gonna walk into Vetter's base. Let's watch Vetter. Vetter, meanwhile, trying to make pounders. He is going to successfully make a whatchamacallit. Dragon's Teeth. Master Bell's definitely cinched it. Looks bad for red. I would agree, yeah. What is Raxel saying? These games are hard in the best of times to think of the best of play. Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like, yeah. But, I mean, what play do you have right now? For Vetter, he really doesn't have anything. Air, maybe, but he just has the army disadvantage. He says for once, the interesting thing here that I like to see is that Bell just has so many cons, like, walking around. And they're just gonna, like, wall things off. And meanwhile, Bell is just gonna be rezzing everything, not even really producing out of his lab. He's like making some rocket bots. But I mean, like, he's not gonna. Are vehicles even able to move up here? I think so. Yeah. Vehicles can move up here. This map is rock, paper, scissors. He just didn't scale. Should we tell him? I don't know if we should tell him. Resbots are so incredibly powerful. They are. The thing is, like, you could maybe make an argument that they're too powerful. Some people certainly could. Because the thing is, like, Rex can just decide games. But, I mean, Vetter has no real chance for escape here. Except Resbots. Resbots could, or sorry, not Resbots. You could make Shuriken, which are the EMP aircraft, and those could save him. But with this many Resbots, oh, they're gonna start eating Bell's army, I think. Yeah. Oh no, they're repairing it. Very nice. Vetter's dead. I mean, 118% advantage in terms of army value for Bell, which, remember, the commanders count for 2.7 thousand. Without that, if you subtract it, the lead would be even more massive. And the commander, like, can't really fight this army, so it shouldn't even count as army value. Okay, Bell is going to just, yeah, he's gonna retreat just to take out Vetter's commander. Vetter's gonna gun down what he can, but it looks like he's gonna go down, and he does. And that's it. That's GG. What was the score? A lot of 2-0s this round. That's pretty interesting. He couldn't scale. He was mid-map. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Very fair. Anyways, that'll do it. So Master Bell goes 2-0. I guess apparently these players can't. We'll enter it for them. Master Bell versus Raxel. And Huminator versus Vetter. Austin, Texas versus Cool Cat is our next matchup. We'll watch Bell versus Raxel. Why not? We are watching the East Masters League first series, in case anyone was wondering. Okay, Raxel versus Master Bell are just gonna play in this lobby, so that's very nice. Reemhin. I don't know how to say your name. Anyways, thank you for the subscription. We appreciate you. All of the stuff done for Bar is purely volunteer work. We do make money from the Twitch. That's an obvious fact. But that money is more the community's money, you know, it's similar to donations, so we're talking about using it for some things, but yeah. All of this is just volunteer work. Bell actually banning Titan Duel. Let's look at the map pool again. So Titan Duel is banned. Pick Onyx. Avalanche. Pick Avalanche. Pick Avalanche. He decides to pick okay, Raxel picks Avalanche. Avalanche is the smallest map in the pool. Good map. We saw it in BPL Season 5. Actually, so if we look at the map pool, we can see the Cetus Crack, Avalanche, Shallow Strait, Titan Duel. All of those were BPL Season 5 maps. I don't think any of the other ones were. Onyx Cauldron is going to be chosen. What are these start boxes? What? You can't see what's going on right now, but those start boxes are messed up. Onyx Cauldron is the map that they will be playing. So we're gonna see Avalanche, the smallest map, Onyx Cauldron, which was not a BPL map. Slick. Thank you everyone for messaging me about the scene. Actually, Slick, if you're awake, why aren't you here casting with me? Actually, come to think of it, you should be here casting instead of me, so that I could have been playing it, actually. Instead, I have to be here. Well, thank you. We want to see the game succeed too. I really would love to see the game continue to grow. I think the biggest challenge is going to be finding a younger audience. But maybe that's okay, because it's not like people of older age aren't able to play RTS games. And when I say of older age, I mean like 30. But in 10 years, it'll be 40, man. We do have a younger audience, but, you know, I want to see it grow. And when I say younger, I mean like my age, which is in my early 20s. Raxel won the Season 1 Legion Fight Night, so he has a hat. He tied it with 2 other players. Raxel actually choosing to go for the solar start, but changing his mind because wind went up. I feel like actually that solar is totally fine. It still gets your lab up faster, which is the important part. But he does decide to cancel it, which is also understandable. He goes for the 3 mech start. Meanwhile, Master Bell playing ARM. I believe Master Bell is a Armada main, actually, which makes sense for their play style. Shoddy doesn't. Also, Shoddy doesn't count. And we all know that. Let's see. So we have Raxel building Cortex vehicles. Going for a pretty slow start. He's going to be going for a constructor, Resbot, and another con before any units, actually. And Bell instead is going for the early con turret, 2 ticks, a con, another con, and then walking out with his commander after the con turret finishes. Interesting build. So Bell is gonna likely walk his commander this way. I think we'll see that. Meanwhile, Raxel is going to be working on getting the con turret up. He just doesn't have enough energy currently. With energy being this high, he'll be able to get it up fairly fast. So maybe stalling a little bit because of the tick that is trying to get into his back line. That's, yeah. Raxel's gonna now walk out with his commander as well. And he's gonna be moving out with a forest of grunts. A mobile forest of grunts. That's the worst kind of grunt. Maybe. Grunts are walking forward. Be right back. I'm being pinged. Right. Sorry guys, I had to prepare some food. If we look at the game state though, it does look like Raxel has a commanding lead against Master Bell, who's been a little bit contained. We also have some rocket bots moving out though. This does in fact leave a burning question in our mind though. Very important one. I definitely know. American barbecue. We have a bombing run. Oh my god. The bombers are coming out. They're deleting the back of Master Bell's base. They will get a second bombing run if the hill doesn't disrupt their micro. They do drop their bombs and they get the other half of his base. And Bell is left with 4 windmills. He's trying to walk forward with rocket bots, but they don't have vision, which means that they are going to walk into range of the LLTs and quickly die. Bell loses those, and then he's going to lose his base too, as he's not going to be able to get any air or anti-air up in time that will be sufficient to shut down the bombers, which are so tanky. Bell is gonna be walking with his commander, following the vehicle constructor vehicle constructor. Yes. Fairly peaceful. A single grunt is gonna be waiting in the back line. Bell is gonna try to rebuild, but there isn't much he can do at this point. And Raxel now is following up with ground units, specifically brutes, versus stouts though that Master Bell has made. The bombers are gonna go through the back line, where a grunt has made it now. The conturds maybe could reclaim it quickly, but they are in a little bit of trouble. They actually can't even repair. The grunt is leveling up so fast from this act. They get experience from damage, right? The metal extractor goes down. Bombers are coming through now. We hear them drop their bombs and they come into view. And they take out the entire remaining reconstruction effort The grunt was on 3 silver stars when it was finally taken out. The bombers are gonna go for another bombing run, now targeting Bell's commander, who is undefended as his AA dies. His base goes down. Okay, the bomber dies, but the lab is dead. How was Bell's second base do? It had a split base, but both were destroyed. There's no cons to build. The LLTs will be repaired fairly quickly, enough to deal pretty significant damage, but not enough to stay alive forever. The remainder of Bell's base is going down. He was cinched. I feel like maybe it's an issue of Armada versus Vortex in the game or something. Maybe also just expansion strategy. Raxel has a fairly convincing lead. Fairly convincing. Yeah. An early grunt leak killed him, he says. It certainly can happen. It's so hard to deal with them. It hurts. The game is as every last expansion of Master Bell is going to be killed off slowly. He is trying to hang in there. We saw him D-gun something. How do we turn off the UI? There we go. Can we even tell what's going on? Light engagements, it looks like from a bird's eye view, but then you zoom in. Detail. Somewhat of an unfortunate engagement, or fairly easy. Eye for an eye. Although Rocketbot Brute for 2, or sorry, Rocketbot Stout for 2 brutes and a con now. No, oh no, yeah, much better trades for Raxel, which is what we would expect. Essentially cleaning up the game. At this point, Bell stands honestly no chance if Raxel knows to just dive. But I guess Bell is saying, show me the checkmate, right? Bell is gonna step out with his commander, fire off a single D-gun to scare away the units. And are the stops aren't gonna be scared off. Bell's gonna try to D-gun. He's trying to win with his commander. There we go. This setting is so annoying. Now I can do this. Then I can't move that way. Like, I guess I rely on it. But when I cast, it's nice. Anyways, Master Bell is going to be making Janus, which actually will make pushing in kind of hard, except Bell doesn't really have the build power. He is just gonna kill his commander. Yeah. You cannot go for the calm trade in a 1v1. That's a fact.
Ended.
You know, interesting game. Raxel last game, if we look at the standings. 2-0 Doominator. Doominator, I would be surprised if he won a game this series, but we'll see. He will, of course, be. Let's see. Round 1. Raxel 2-0 Doominator. We're now sitting at 1-0 for round 2. Which is going to be played on Avalanche. We're going to see it on Avalanche. A beautiful map. A very nice map. It's the smallest map in the pool, so Bell is clearly going to just try to out-micro his opponent. It's what we would expect. Alright. Let's get into this game. Raxel has opened Cortex. He's gone 2 mexes. 4 wins, bot lab, 2 more wins. Win speed is currently 16 with a high of 19, min of 3. Meanwhile, Bell going for essentially the same opening, except he gets the bonus from the Armada wins being more efficient. We have a penguin in Bell's back line. Hopefully it's harmless, but you never know. You really do never know. You can't ever know. How could you ever know it? Yeah. What's going on here? It's funny that when you open Microsoft Edge, it asks you to make it a default browser, like right away. Anyways, Ticks are going to be coming out from Master Bell, who has 3 cons and is walking with his commander. Meanwhile, Raxel has gone Cortex and is on only 1 con. He's instead going to be spamming out fronts, which is honestly a nice play. I'm surprised that Master Bell wouldn't try something similar, but I guess he wants to walk with it. Wind has dropped to 6 though, so that's gonna actually be a little annoying for Bell, who's instead invested in on compared to units, which means when wind drops and his production stops, Raxel just has more units and Bell can't really produce anything while the wind is low. First, wind is hopping up a little bit, so Bell, while making more wind is able to fix his energy and spam out ticks and pawns in response. Also helping him to fix his energy are these res bots, which he has 1 of them. A grunt of Raxel's is going to be going in the top route of the map. There are these 2.0 metal extractors in the middle. It's fairly small, so fairly low metal. Raxel is now building his 2nd con, and he has 10 windmills. 2 cons, 10 windmills. He's still on his bot lab. He also does have a solar collector as well as 5 mexes. Meanwhile, Bell is losing 2 mexes on his side of the map, along with potentially an LLT and radar, or even his base. Actually, I think his base could absolutely die here. He does not have a lot of build power. Raxel, though, is hesitating just a little bit, and actually, Bell is going to be able to survive here. Unfortunately, a grunt does make it into his backline though and takes down another mex. Bell has left himself a little undefended and pushed his commander too far, isolating it, and Raxel win. Bell saying he accidentally walked his commander, unfortunately, and his commander's vulnerable. Raxel just chasing it down because he knows. And Bell dies. Unfortunately, Bell going 2-0.
Battle ended.
I'm sure this was a disappointing series for Bell, but you know what? He still has 3 more rounds to go, so he can redeem himself or themselves. Almost entering the wrong score there. Raxel 2-0. That wasn't a good game. Bell says that wasn't a good game. Feeling unhappy. The map pool is now closed. So let's see what other games are open. We have Doominator versus Vetter. Doom versus Vetter. Let's see how it's going. They're playing on Eclipse, so it must be the 2nd map, because there's no way that Vetter chose this map. Knowing Doominator, I feel like Doominator definitely chose it. But maybe he did, I don't know. We'll find out what game it is
Battle
after.
started.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's see. We are loaded in. We have Vetter spawning in the north as our blue commander. He has gone up to... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, guys. He's gone up to 6 solars. He's working on his 4th metal extractor. He's also working on his first con turret, and his commander is going to be building solars afterwards. He's also sent a resbot out to collect the metal on the map, of which there's a lot. Dominator instead has gone for vehicles, and I can't help but chuckle a little bit, only because you just don't get the metal as fast if you play vehicles. Like, you get the cons out on the map, but the reclaim I think is more valuable. Better immediately going into the geothermal power plant. Interesting. And building solars with his con. He's starting more backwards, which I actually don't like, but the reason why I don't like starting backwards is because here you just have more easier routes to expand this way and get the reclaim. And even like these paths, you have an easier time getting out of the base, so it just makes more sense to be closer to where you can wall it off, you know? Like, you actually end up having less choke point to worry about here, but it's okay. You won't focus too much on it. The single pounder is going to maybe encounter the grunt, but the grunt runs away. The grunt is going to try to go up the hill, but a single incisor is going to stop it, so there's not going to be much harassment opportunity. But if we look at the economy, Vetter has finished the geothermal power plant. He's cooking on eco. Meanwhile, Dominator is kind of behind. He's behind on actually every metric. He's yeah, gonna be struggling a little bit there. Saying stop that. What is he saying? Is he reclaiming? Oh, he could maybe get this reclaim, maybe, with good micro. Like, you'd have to keep the res bot like contra to the pounder. The pounder is dealing lots of damage, so I think he's gonna try to keep with it. Dominator is actually just gonna expand with pounders, which is pretty interesting because it's gonna kind of shut Vetter down actually. But Vetter has an idea in mind, and that idea is Shuriken, which grunts versus pounder. The grunts lose very hard. Grunts and Shuriken versus pounder. The pounders are destroyed quite easily. Vetter's actually blocking the grunts. That's like slightly annoying. The grunt was like trying to walk into him. Anyways, we do have 4 Shuriken out. 5 actually. Now, he hidden. Gonna make probably add on some. The pounder is going to be destroying the balls of grunts. But Shuriken are going to come in and they are going to stun the pounders completely, allowing the grunts free trades. But a slight miss micro means, oh no, they're not going to let that thing unstun. The grunts are just going to permanently delete the units here. They're gonna stun the new AA. They're gonna stun the pounders, just stunning everything. And Vetter is going to lose, or I'm sorry, Dominator is gonna lose 2 cons as well as a bunch of pounders. X's. But let's see Dominator's base. Still no Geo. But yeah, actually very far behind in many metrics. But that's to be expected. OS different. He goes air and then he goes T2. This is a pretty stock standard thing. It is generally a good idea to go air before T2 just because you scare your opponent more than anything. And you can scout out what they're doing so you can make sure it's safe to do so. And Vetter probably sees that he's Dominator. The map is so big you can't really get AA up super quick. Of course cons do build fairly fast, but the commander of Dominator with the pounders. Dominator's building LT, walking pounders. Better. Now starting to play actually a little bit more defensively, allowing Dominator to get AA up and protect himself, but Dominator is actually still fairly vulnerable through a different route, although he does have the base to defend very easily. But Vetter's gonna try to expand with a con, although the rocket or missile truck will very easily. Missile trucks actually have precision. You can see the player's vision, by the way, by these faint white lines. But you can also go to player view. Player view, like so. Look at it that one. Need to get some water. All right. If we look at the game going on, excuse me, Vetter has made Shuriken, which are gonna promptly be shot down by the missile trucks. Vetter now has a bunch of grunts, which aren't really gonna be able to deal with the pounders. So, dang, sorry, we were going on a Ferris wheel ride. Vetter actually has a big ball of grunts that just can't really deal with these units. His Dominator made the counter to grunts. Vetter made the counter to pounders. And Dominator then made the counter to Shuriken. So what counter will Vetter try to cook up? Let's see. I mean, he has gone T2 and he's just making Twitchers currently, which is pretty cool. He's also going immediately for the advanced Geo. You're seeing. Is he gonna make like AA around it or something? I don't know. I maybe would. Oh, forgive me. I said immediately, but he actually built 5 advanced metal extractors, getting the very high value ones with his commander and a con. And Vetter showing us a good macro game. Maybe hearing me out about him not scaling. So Vetter's like stalling kind of hard on energy, even though he does have these geos. Once he gets the advanced geo up in like, what is that gonna be? 40 seconds? Sooner than that, actually. Yeah, maybe 40 seconds. It's building like half as fast as. Vetter just needs to be putting down, I guess, solars right here wouldn't be a bad idea just for a little bit of energy. Meanwhile, Doominator has T2 of his own coming out. He's queued up 2 T2 cons, and he is going to be looking at scaling very quickly. Vetter does have Fiends available and still has a lead in every metric. And his advanced geothermal power plant has gone up around the 14-minute mark. We see Twitchers, we see the advanced geo. The glowing lights recently getting an update, looking very nice. We have these T2 metal extractors going as well. And we see the Sheldon bots, Sheldon mortar bots coming out. Yeah, maybe needing a redesign. Anyways, we won't fixate too much on that. Reddit. Raxel cheering himself on. Go Raxel. We agree. And we see the Sheldons marching out. Their heads bobbing. Vetter has T2 much sooner than Doominator, but Doominator does have T2. But the question is, how do you solve this issue of all these Sheldon running at you, Sheldon and Fiends, when you don't have units? I guess you should be making units right now or something. But the thing is, you're just so far behind. You need to look for other ways to gain advantages. I feel like a bot lab would have been nicer to have here, but like something like a Czar. Oh, he is going for a Czar. Okay. This is like his panic button, I feel like. I mean, you make a Czar, and it can do well against unmicroed units, right? Is the emote, is that a Volshock emote? Am I to believe that? Oh dang, Winter is streaming at the same time as us, so we're competing with Winter Gaming. We are the official bar page, so is there any competition? We see the Czar coming out in 3 minutes currently. Is it gonna take 3 minutes for the Sheldon though to cross the paths here? I don't think so. What is out here though? I'm hearing some kind of a heavy laser being fired, but I can't pinpoint what it is. We do have this, again, this advanced geo doing a lot. A second one is coming up, which I think makes a whole lot of sense. I would maybe even put build power around that one too. Put up some AA. Then you just have 2 bases. I'm a fan of it. Maybe it's not a good idea. Someone who understands the game better probably will tell me. But we do see the T2 metal extractors coming up fairly quickly. The Twitchers here with a combined build power of... Oh, the Twitchers don't have as much. Here they have 375, so they're not as much build power as I thought they were. Like a Butler is 200. Butlers are much better build power wise than Twitchers, but it's actually good to know. But meanwhile, these advanced geos are going to be pumping away. We probably have some messages. Nope. Pretty chill night, I guess. Questions. Spybots coming out from Vetter. Who has Sheldon's? It's cool. You can see the projectiles on the minimap. He does have Sheldon's out, and they're firing. And the minimap, of course, is generated real time. Man, I just don't want to show Sheldon's actually. We do have sumos walking through, waddling around with a czar firing shots. Meanwhile, Lord Vetter walking around with his commander. We have even more fiends coming out. Fiends are rather scary units. They're looking very good. Their feet marching away. Sheldon's also waddling around with their backpacks on. Their mortars. They are mortar bots. Sheldon's are a cool unit. They need the Starseed treatment. I mean, they've already probably had it, but their other arm does nothing. Maybe it's a counterbalance, but I feel like they have a counterbalance, so they don't need this arm. I feel like they should have their arm removed, personally, but whatever. Anyways, the advanced geos continuing to stay up, and we have E1 bombers coming out. What does Doominator have to deal with this? He has a SAM. What does the SAM do? Let's find out. I feel like SAMs maybe are a little slow. Does have a decent amount of anti-air actually. I feel like you can kill bombers fairly fast. They are gonna drop their payload though. Enough of them. 4, 5. Oh, they do. Just barely. Man, that geo was. I didn't even know what to say. That geo was on like 25%. Oh no, the second round. Whoa, that flak was loud. The plane is gonna crash and damage and cause that solar to close. But just barely doesn't get anything. And we the game ending finisher move here. I mean, come on. You have 2 advanced geos. This is why this map is fun. You can really get T3 very fast. What a nice game. Vetter now has the Hulk of a unit, the Shiva coming out. I mean, like, yeah, that's very cool. We have sumos out as well. This is R though is gonna be firing away at those sumos. And the Sheldon though do back them up, but there's no real vision anymore as they've lost their radar. Vetter has the range advantage, but I don't know if this is the right move. Maybe. The Sheldons are firing away and getting free damage, but the Czar is also being deflected. I think that's actually okay engagement for Vetter if he's able to reclaim or resurrect all of these effects. But now the Sheldon are firing a little close, and the Czar is able to fire on the sumos, but that also means that the Sheldons can fire back, and Vetter is also just buying time for the life of the party, the Shiva, with its peaceful semi-new model. Oh. So, It has a missile backpack. The flak though is gonna be deflecting any attempts at air harassment, and actually guards do fairly well against Shipas, which they're matched metal for metal, but the Shipa is dying fast to the Zar. And the Zar's dying fast to the shells in Shiba. Like, you gotta give him credit. But actually the Shiba is pushed back. Two Shibas now trying to fire away. Dominator does call GG. The team does. Yep. GG is called. Dominator. Done with the game. The winner
Battle
army.
ended.
We'll look at the graphs for 1 second, but okay. Vetter has far higher metal produced. That's because of the Lazarus, honestly. Just outscaling everything. That's a story macro game at the on this map is like a macro map almost. Can't really get away with just macro. Better macroed better, so very good game. And in a 2-0, which means that our next round, Raxel versus Austin, definitely a game we can catch. Vetter versus Cool Cat. Okay. Contra versus Master Bell could be interesting as well. I think we'll watch Raxel versus Austin because Austin was playing incredibly well. Vetter might have to drop after round 3. That's okay. I've called it in with the casting. The new Shivas do look great. They say I've called it in with the casting. I'm still cranking. All right, let's see. Current bracket. We want to watch Raxel versus Austin. Band 2, pick 2. We have Silent Sea being banned. Let's look at the map pool. What is Master League? Master League is the 1v1 Fight Night League, where every week we have 1v1 tournaments. I guess Masters League happens twice a month. Once for East, once for West, in terms of the hemisphere that you're in. We are just waiting on them to start. First ban is Silent Sea from Austin, then Raxel bans Shallow Straits. Austin then bans Avalanche. Raxel bans Certigata, and Austin picks Cold Place while Raxel picks Titan Duel. So those are the games we're gonna see. How do I join Masters League? You join Masters League by going to this link. This is how you sign up for the next Masters League. You can also check the current bracket if you go to this link. I will pin this link till the end of the stream. So we have Austin versus Raxel, and we have loaded into the game. We have chosen our start position, so let's look at them. We've already seen a game on Cold Place tonight, so we are going to see another one. This map actually, this is its last time in the league for a while at least. It's fitting we get to see it a lot because we'll not see it again. Austin going 2 metal extractors, 3 wind before lab, likely a bot lab. Raxel doing 4 winds instead and a bot lab as well. Actually, 2 metal extractors, 2 wind, bot lab. While Austin has done the same thing actually. Nice. Mirror starts. Mirror matches. Pretty common in 1v1s. Both players have tournament hats. Technically, Raxel's hat is more rare, actually. So, fun fact. I am casting Austin versus, or I was casting Austin versus Vetter, but I'm casting Austin versus Raxel. Austin is making a construction bot. And he'll just be going straight for those metal extractors. So Austin has opened actually 4 cons on this map. 5 cons. Yes, 5 cons, 5 grunts, a 6th con, and 10 grunts. What a play. Bold, but kind of what you have to do on this map. Meanwhile, Raxel has gone 2 cons, 6 grunts, 7 grunts. He's gonna go for a 3rd con. So, I don't know if I like that build as much, although if he's gonna basically just make a lot of grunts early on. Maybe he'll insert into his queue more cons, but for now he's gonna just go for a very grunt heavy build, looking to get some early damage, which maybe he'll be able to do. But Austin, of course, with more cons, is able to spam out LLTs whenever he needs to. So somewhat of a concern, although Raxel does have a good number of grunts here. He'll be able to try to find some value with these first 3, and then he has a follow-up. We'll see what he's gonna do. He's currently just pushing. No engagements yet. He's kind of threatening. Austin has maybe cornered the grunts a little bit. But we have the grunts kind of lining up. They're a little afraid to engage. Austin now just getting energy up. He's also trying to get some build power up. but building energy with his commander and a con turret, not focusing it down. Raxel now making a construction turret. Wow, we have some light engagements going on, but still no engagements really. We are, of course, playing in the Masters League. We have some very light engagements going on in the north, but honestly fairly quiet. Again, this is the last time we will see Cold Place in Fight Night, so the games are a little stagnant, I think. So Cold Place is being replaced by Gas Bag Grabbins. Gas Bag Grabbins. A very good map. I really like that map. We have 6, 7 grunts trying to find some value up north, but they will be countered and they'll be blocked and deflected by Austin's grunts. But the same is true as Raxel. Raxel actually has the lead here. Raxel only expanding with 2 cons somehow has the lead. I'm actually fairly impressed. I think he's killed some of Austin's cons, gotten some value out. So it kind of just goes to show, I guess. Another con goes down for Austin. Raxel is actually he's really playing very well right here. And he has gotten a 4th con, expanding metal tractors now. Or addicts. No, it is currently expanding. Very nice. Is Raxel undefeated? Stop suing, please. Ball shock, you are funny. We have some grunts running around. Austin's like expansion has kind of been stifled a little bit by Raxel's grunts. And Raxel has kind of just been able to like steadily out expand him. Austin is getting some reclaim, but all the metrics are definitely favoring Raxel right now. So Austin's answer is going to be vehicles. I don't know. I feel like a air transition on the map is somewhat a good idea. Yeah. Getting some air units out. Something, I don't know. I mean air because you could like stop the expansion, you could get some value, but vehicles I feel like is somewhat of a misplay. Music is loud, right? It's probably loud. Oh, I don't know. That's like as quiet as it'll go, so maybe I'm just quiet. Maybe it's doubled up. There we go. Wait, the music. Oh yeah, I can just turn the music. Now it's too quiet. Raxel is gonna get some reclaim too, but Austin, the army value is still definitely favoring Raxel. Austin honestly getting a little greedy with his lab placement. Oh, I have a little slider here. Yeah, I need it. You can just make a file for a config, right? I don't know. I'll do it one day. This was impromptu for me. I wasn't planning on casting, but no one else was available. Raxel with the Fight Night trophy on his head. Oh my gosh, what was that? Was that a LT selfie or something? No. What is that? Is it just because we're zoomed in? No. That's crazy. Resignable. Probably. Oh my gosh. How does Austin is able to push Raxel back completely? Why? Where was Raxel's units? Oh, Raxel going for the airplay. Well, Austin just made ground units. And did he make oh, but Raxel's in Austin's backline. And the air's coming out, which means that Austin's gonna have no energy, but he has so many units. But the Shuris are out, which means Austin's units are nullified. They come out just in time. The grunts are able to take him down, but Austin actually calls GG and he resigns. Game over. The bombers seal the deal.
Battle
Very
ended.
well played. Very well played. Nightmare is here, the moderator. Hello. And Volshock's here. The whole gang is here, actually. Beautiful. Next up on the map pool, Titan Duel. We've also seen this one a lot. I feel like it's should have taken this map out, honestly. We do have the Ruby League, which is a 2v2 tournament on Sunday. It's not too late to sign up. Doominator only has 380 hours. That's crazy. Austin's streaming right now. Maybe we can have him on the stream. Actually, I don't know if he's a stream appropriate. Someone would have to inform me. I've never met the guy. Well, if someone calls him, we can get him on the stream. Calls him. I don't know. If he, how's he doing? Is he gonna win? I mean, I guess now his best hope is to tie it with Raxel, and if he ties it, then they might have he might have a chance to win. But the thing is, if he ties it, he also could just be tied and have no chance at getting first place. He could tie for first. Up until now, Austin is 4-0, so he's now 4-1. Raxel is 5-0. Austin needs a second. They're making us wait on him. Did we lose someone? Oh yeah, we were odd. Vetter, I don't know if Vetter dropped. I guess you lost me. I was signed up, but you get a buy. Lucky you. It means you get to watch games, get a free point. Can you link to my camera? Yes, I would love to link to your camera. Why is the fog of war on? I don't know. Volshock is the best camera guy in the game. That's my
Battle
name.
started.
What's up? Is that good? Is that a good linkage? We're now linked to your camera. Okay, so we have Austin. Wow, actually, Volshock, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Austin spawning in the bottom, with Raxel spawning in the north. Raxel is going to be making a solar collector. There's 5 wind right now, so it's kind of low. Wind maximum, though, of course, is 19. Both players... Oh, no, Austin decides to go solar wind, and we have 2 Cortex players, I think. Did Raxel go Cortex? I honestly didn't look. I think he did. Anyways, the 2 wins are down. Both players going for pretty much exactly the same build so far. 2 Nix, solar, 2 wind. And then we have the Cortex bot lab going down. Austin, yeah, building exactly the same. The queue, it looks like we have 2 cons, 10 grunts, something like that. Raxel's queue is going to be 2 con, 10 grunt, con, 60 grunt. So very similar queues for both players. That's kind of funny. Very much mirrored builds, although they're actually interestingly expanding in different directions. The map is symmetric rotationally. I mean, I'm just gonna turn the music down. It feels kind of loud. Oh, I forgot there's actually a button for it. Anyways, Austin. Going around. Yeah, Volshock, I really appreciate you taking over the camera. Thank you very much. Literally, these builds are like almost exactly identical. I think the difference is that Austin is getting a con turret up. No, he's not even getting a con turret up. Went for a few more grunts after his first con, which could give him a little bit of a damage advantage. But it looks like now Austin is just gonna make 5 more cons. Yeah. This is actually kind of telling me that it's time for this map to go from the pool, because it's just exactly as old, you know. Although I guess we do see Armada do well on this. Maybe these players just aren't comfortable with it, either of them. Raxel's playing more defensively. Austin's first grunt is just gonna get ganged up on. He's gonna lose it immediately. His second grunt is also, he's gonna lose 2 grunts. They actually do add up. Raxel isn't being aggressive at all, but he is kind of collecting the metal now. Raxel didn't lose a single grunt, so essentially that was Austin just handing him like 50 metal, which, you know, it's not huge. That goes. And of course, Raxel could res some of that and get even more value, like 72 metal. We do have grunts moving around. A grunt of Austin's is gonna try to get, oh my gosh, that metal extractor was low of Raxel's, but he's gonna be able to defend it. We have grunt versus grunt action. Austin loses a grunt for grunt trade. Meanwhile, Raxel gets a metal extractor and a con. No, he doesn't get the con, never mind. But he does get the 1 metal extractor. The con is right there to just rebuild it, so a little annoying, but not a big deal. Raxel gets another good trade. 2 grunts for a grunt, or 1 grunt for 2 grunts. But Austin's micro is very nice right now, and he's gonna be able to get oh, it's on TV right now. Hold on. Maybe wait, did Volshock turn it on to TV, or did it just automatically do that? There we go. But anyways, Austin is pushing with grunts of his own. Austin's grunts are gonna clean up a attempted run by Raxel, and both players are just still happy just sitting on their lab making grunts. I don't even see either of them scaling other than just capturing more metal extractors for now. Both players just playing like out of their lab with their commander. I like the playstyle of playing on your lab, but Titan Duel is, of course, I don't know. So we're watching grunts versus grunts. One could say it's peak micro, peak gameplay. Another could say it is not. It's not symmetric though. It's not symmetric. It is functionally symmetric. It is not symmetric though. There are weird imbalances, which I don't know. Could have a discussion about it any day. I think they're weird. I can see why they don't want to make the maps perfectly symmetric, but that's either near here nor there. You could look at it like chess, where one side always goes first, so that team just has the advantage. But I think because of how OS works, like the higher player will always spawn in a certain side. I don't know. Anywho, Titan Duel has some weird imbalances because like some of the mexes are further apart. He's not gonna eat his lab actually. We're gonna watch more grunts move around. For some reason, it just does not. We have res bots resing things. Austin is resing with his res bots. He does have a very large reclaim field. He's trying to move up north. Raxel's kind of no, Raxel's tried to contain him, but actually Austin controls the center, which similar to chess means he is kind of controlling the game. He's able to cut off the expanding on of Raxel up north, but Raxel is actually building a fairly large amount of LTs, enough to deflect the grunts. We do have an engagement in the middle. We have incisors and grunts engaging resurrected grunts. Raxel is the one with the incisors, and Austin is the one resurrecting. The army value advantage is much in favor of Raxel right now, but I can't help but feel like he isn't it doesn't feel like it as much, and I feel like maybe it's because of how many incisors he has out right now. The incisors are a very dense unit in terms of resources, so he's not really able to exercise map control when he has such a heavy investment in incisors. That being said, he is going to be able to maybe micro well, but again, he's just, the incisors are outnumbered by grunts, which means it's going to be hard for them to get good trades. Despite costing more, you still need to have a very good number of incisors to really get value. And if the incisors are heavily outnumbered by grunts, then they don't trade as well. But mixing grunts and incisors is a pretty nice game. Raxel is on 2 labs still. We have another engagement, and this one, because it's incisors and grunts versus just plain grunts, goes much more in Raxel's favor. Raxel is now able to cut off the forces of Austin, and he's actually taking immensely good trades right now. But pounders are out for Austin, so Austin is going to be able to counter the incisors from pushing any further, but it may not prevent them. The pounders aren't in enough numbers, and a pounder is able to be picked off as one. Now Raxel is going to spread his incisors. He stops microing for a second, which means that the pounders are going to get a slightly better trade, but I mean, his incisors are now in the base of Austin, but they are low health, so they might be able to snipe a few energy buildings. We do have a single incisor moving north. Overall, maybe a feed, but Raxel has gotten a aircraft plant up, and he is now producing out of 3 labs, but he is reclaiming actually from his bot lab, so he'll be going to vehicle and air lab versus Austin, who is still just on bots. Meanwhile, Raxel is going to be clearing out the expansion for incisors, so Austin is going to be a little better, but Austin actually does still control a lot of reclaim, which is an issue that I think Raxel is going to have trouble dealing with. That being said, if the bombers are able to get a lot of the energy for Austin, then the game could certainly be over, as Austin will be unable to resurrect stuff. 3 grunts and an incisor would usually take down an LLT, but because they're low on health, they are not going to do anything. And the bombers now are moving. We have 4 bombers from Raxel. Meanwhile, Austin has a fairly large ground army. However, the ground army is going to try to catch up with the bombers to maybe deal with them. Their lasers can, of course, hit air, but they are not going to hit anything. The bombers go off. The first pass gets 2 metal extractors down, no build power though. We have another run coming around, it gets more of the windmills. In fact, most of Austin's windmills are down, but Austin now has a sizable army advantage of his own, just from the reclaim. Despite all of those wings going down, Austin is still doing okay on energy for the time being, thanks to the energy storages. His energy is depleting though, as he's gone down to 5,000 energy now. He has a deficit of about 400 and a metal deficit as well, but the energy is going to be more of the issue. Now that he's ran out of metal, he is going to be spending less energy, so the deficit gets slightly better, and thanks to the padding of the energy storage, he's able to slightly recover if he starts building energy. Austin does still control the center, which means he controls lots and lots of reclaim, but Raxel is now going to be able to get an army of his own out. Is there a hotkey to see all potential reclaim on the map? Yes, there is. I hope there is a mentor around who knows the answer, because I just would select a commander to be able to do that. Anyways, we see still incisors engaging with now brutes, but there's also some brutes trying to push through. 2 brutes are not going to be able to deal with for LLTs, unfortunately, even though the LLTs are e-stalling, but Raxel is able to take the loss and still be okay. Austin is resurrecting very quickly, so his army is growing, but he's only invested in AA, so if Raxel stops investing in air, then the game ends up just favoring Raxel because his economy was not just bombed to death. Austin is finally stalling slightly. Raxel, meanwhile, has a much more balanced economy, but is overflowing. Raxel has a lead in every metric. I'm really impressed. I honestly would have thought Austin would have played much better, but Raxel is in top shape. Austin does have a sizable army, though, I will say. Raxel has still been making bombers, actually. I guess hoping to find some extra value somewhere. And he does have a fairly large army of his own. Austin does control the reclaim and he's resurrecting. But Raxel's sending bombers around the edge of the map. This is kind of, it seems like this is Raxel's finishing move. We've seen it on Onyx, seen it now on Titan Duel. Holy crap, that's a lot of bombers. 6 bombers on Austin calls GG. Yeah, I guess that's resignable. The game is over. Very nice. That's the end of round 2. Or I'm sorry, for them, that's it. It goes 2-0. Raxel versus Austin, getting 2 points. Raxel winning both games. I'm honestly surprised. And Bell and Contra is still going on, so. Wait, maybe not. What's the score? Is Vetter still in? Let's check with him. He did win. I wouldn't be surprised if he's changed his mind. We'll double check. 1-1. Oh, they tied. Okay. Master Bell and Contra tied. We won't enter it yet. What happens if we click this? How to forfeit. Go to challenge. And click forfeit. We can also forfeit you. We are watching the Masters League, the first East Series. On Sunday, we will have the second Ruby League. Let's see. Participants. Doing our admin duty. Right. Wait. New window. Cool cat. Forfeits. Going. 0-6. Vetter continues on. Dominator gets a free 2 games. We have Contra versus Raxel and Vetter versus Austin. We will go into the Raxel versus Contra game. Where everyone else is. Raxel is gonna take 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, he's gonna make his way for 2 minutes. Better's going for one last round. Raxel has played. Raxel's played Bell, Luminator, Austin. We're in round 4. Okay, we see Crystallize and Heartbreak Hill. Oh, I missed the picks, but Volshock shared them. Contra, yes, Contra's. This is his second fight night that he's played in. We can look at the map pool. Like Volshock is saying, we have Raxel banning Shallow Straits. I don't blame him. Good sheep. He's a supreme map. Contra banning Sertigata. Raxel bans Silent Seed, and then Contra bans Crystallize. Means Raxel picks Heartbreak Hill. I don't know what Contra picked yet. Master Bell might play Luminator for fun. Alright, let's lock into Volshock's camera. In the west side, spawning as the Red Armada commander, we have Contra. Contra currently standing at I can't add. With the bye, Contra currently has 3 points out of 6. Meanwhile, who's Contra's opponent? Raxel, sorry. Raxel. Meanwhile, Raxel is 6-0. So 6-0 versus 3 for 3. 4 for 3, actually. Contra getting no points for the buy. Don't try to count on. We have Raxel building some energy. Spawning as a Cortex commander versus Contra's Armada commander. Oh, let's see what Contra can do. Contra might be able to hook something up. This will be our final round. We have Contra's ticks coming out. Contra already has 5 ticks before Raxel has any units. Sorry, he has 6 ticks. The ticks actually are already moving across the map. Raxel is going to try to move out with his construction bot, but the con bot is going to be encountered by the ticks. But the ticks aren't going to be able to kill it before the grunt comes out. Ooh, the ticks are going to try to dive the grunt, but they get deflected very effectively. Meaning all of the early aggression that Contra was going for did not pay off. And Raxel ends up simply up a constructor at the start of the game. Oh, but a little slight miss micro means that he's gonna lose the con. Contra's aggression pays off. Not only does he lose the con, but he also loses 2 more metal extractors. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. I say that, but at the same time, like, Contra, I mean, he's up a con now. But Raxel was able to rebuild. I actually think Raxel's not scenario at the moment. That was just a beautiful play from Contra, who I'm sure Zateo is very proud of. Seeing that nice play right there. He did lose a lot of ticks though, so. Zateo, of course, is the mentor. Neb Discord me. Discord. Hello.
Hello.
Are you here to carry the stream?
I'm doing what I can. I have Twitch muted, so I don't know if I'm loud or quiet, so you'll need to check that.
Let's see. Say something.
I am talking about the game.
I feel like we're at equal volumes.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Raxel dropping high ground radar, kind of traditional one here. I think the real question is, when do you think he wants to actually commit these grunts and just try to overwhelm Contra?
I feel like now might be the time. He has the grunt advantage, but Contra is probably just, he's just spamming out ticks. I don't know. Raxel's like, his grunts are a little spread out, which is a little dangerous for him because the ticks like can just run over and pick each grunt off one by one if he's not careful.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Contra did get pretty good economic damage, it felt like, but he's still behind in every metric, so
yeah,
one of those rough things. But some of these ticks coming on to bottom are gonna find this expanding con before anything else is there.
Yeah.
Grunt's coming. I don't think he gets the con, right?
No, I don't think he gets anything. Oh, he does get the mechs actually with some nice micro, but he keeps the tick alive. Contra is a very like micro heavy player, it seems.
Yeah, he's like the original Ubi Vader, it feels like. Or maybe we should say Ubi Vader.
Yeah.
He's always played a lot of ARM and always played a lot of ARM ticks. It feels like it's kind of just one of his styles.
I feel like I must have joined like either soon after he stopped playing as much or like before around that time. I don't know, because people are saying like, oh, Contra is back, and I'm like, I joined only like in November 2023. I don't know, when was Contra more active? Do you know?
I can't remember offhand, but we got the 4 grunts trying to push in, and I think they all just get pushed back, right? He gets good flanking.
Yeah.
Danger.
This is the problem of like trying to be aggressive as Cortex versus ARM. If the ARM player like is just keeping a lot of pawns and ticks in position, then they can just jump on your grunts, and because you're out of radar, like you kind of lose the kiting advantage if you're not careful.
And Contra catches Rexel sleeping right there, so he snipes off 4 grunts, loses I think just 2 ticks, which is a great trait. The other thing though is his commander is living just a little dangerously.
Oh, no.
All alone on the other side of the map with no supporting units. I don't think there's enough grunts to dive it yet, but
Raxel can just chase him down, can't he? I mean, I guess
I think so. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Raxel's like, wait, hold on, is that really commander?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he can just chase him down, and I mean, if Contra gets his units over in time, but all you need is 1 extra unit, and Contra walks into it.
Oh,
What's
no.
he doing? If he didn't stop for that, I mean,
Raxel's gonna run him down now. Contra's in the literal middle of nowhere. I felt like he had a good command on the game after, like with good micro, but now he needs to be really careful. Maybe he's trying to bait Raxel out for the snipe.
Might have baited him actually. I think he was baiting him.
That's living a little too dangerously.
He's walking back at like. This is just the closer that he gets to Raxel's comm. I mean, now he has units around him, but I mean, if he gets his units into position,
maybe. I mean, those are grunts, right?
Yeah.
So, oh, and he snipes the ones on the bottom. He might be able to get 1 more. Yeah. So they collapse. So he cleans up those 2. They still haven't connected with it, and Raxel's taking no chances. He's got the triple LLT. He's like, yeah, we're not playing this game.
Is Contra responding to that at all, or is he just walking away? Yeah, he's just gonna leave Raxel's commander alone for now.
Yeah, he's more or less given up on it, but I don't think it's necessarily too bad.
Yeah.
At least in terms of energy production, just with his wind spam, he's starting to pull quite a bit ahead, which is awesome. Once that wind picks up, he'll be even farther ahead, which is nice. Can't quite spend his metal, though. I thought he had multiple...
Yeah. I mean, both commanders are not really spending their metal thanks to wind tanking right now. Do they? I mean, I see 1 storage for Contra. Does Raxel have a storage of his own yet?
No.
No.
He does not. He's got 1500 e-store. Yeah. So it's not too much there, but Contra does have his 1 store. So when those wind drops, at least he'll be ready for D-guns, if nothing else.
Yeah, although I feel like even 1 energy storage, you're still kind of shaky on a map with 3 minimum.
I mean, it definitely can be. And I feel like Contra has repeatedly baited these grunts out with just a smaller number of units. And I guess Raxel just doesn't have good radar coverage.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about of the advantage that ARM has of actually playing a little more defensively than you would expect, because if you get the opponent into or out of their own radar coverage, then I feel like ARM gets a lot stronger because you're just so fast, you know, so you can like jump on units a little easier.
Yeah. And Raxel slow expanding up this northern side, but Contra has 9 pawns and they're looking to raid. I mean, these 3 grunts and the 1 LLT are not going to be able to stop it unless he royally messes up micro. So we'll see. And when do you, I was gonna say, when do you think we see the vehicle transition? But it looks like there's this battle in mid.
Yeah.
Axel notices it and just backs off.
I haven't seen Contra play enough to comment on it, but I feel like in some of the early games we saw an air transition before vehicles, but I could be competing for another player. I feel like vehicles are like, they're obviously good on this map, but maybe not as necessary as on other maps. Like you could definitely get away with some kind of an air transition around the 10-minute mark, which is the time we're at now.
Yeah, and that raiding force of pawns, I mean, they got the LLT, they got all 3 mexes, and this pawn might actually get this. Oh, does it get the 4th mex? No, little APM stall happens to us all.
Oh no,
Raxel's pushing out and taking mid though. Oh
yeah, he is gonna get that 1 mex, but his journey is gonna end there.
And Resbot's already coming up for Raxel. They're going there. So now it looks like it's Raxel's turn to just start wandering towards the enemy base with no supporting units to screen away.
Contra a little bit out of position, it seems, and he is being threatened very heavily.
And aircons, one aircon, he's going Banshee. Ooh, boy.
I did call it. The air transition. I guess like we did see him try for a comm snipe earlier against I want to say Austin.
He likes his Banshees. He's won quite a few games with them. We'll see. But yeah, I mean that comm is in the middle of nowhere. Does he still doesn't have E-Store, so although maybe do these grunts actually see it? Oh, they're running up. This might be the luckiest raid ever. Vision doesn't quite see it yet.
The hill means the pawns are going to be able to jump on top of them. Contra might keep it hidden.
He does, because these things ran to the back corner, and so now...
Oh, well, that's going to reveal it, though.
Yeah, now he's committed in.
I feel like that was an accidental miss micro. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. Oh, no, his commander's there.
His comm is there. I think it's a little... Ooh. Wait, there's thugs here, aren't there?
Yeah,
oh, no. Contra.
All right, Contra. A desperate man.
He was starting to pull back this game, right? But now there's so many thugs. He's going to have to, like, cloak D-gun in or do something. But I think these thugs just walk him and he dies.
Yeah, literally.
50.
I feel like he could have just made maces. Oh no. Really good
okay.
Though, but I mean
20% though. I mean, he doesn't. He should cloak. He has the E. Now he's gonna go down. That's it, right?
Oh yeah, that's it.
Okay.
It was the grunt from behind. If that grunt wasn't there, I think he maybe survived that for a little bit. Dang.
That was
I feel like that's just like Armada's motto of like he got so much early economy damage, but he was still behind like all game. So.
I think that he actually would have been fine, but I think he panicked when he thought that the grunts were gonna actually get vision.
Yeah.
I think if he literally could have had another 30 seconds or something and he could have flown out with like 6 to 8 banshees, I think he might snipe there, but I think that was just incredible timing from Raxel.
Yeah, definitely, because I mean I feel like panicking is the only explanation I can think of for being or just like diving a comm with Banshee, isn't it? Not where you want your Banshee. This is the first game we're seeing on Comet Catcher.
Map has been played a lot. Also, I think you need to switch because you're not watching the game.
Switch the scene. Thank you.
We've all been there. We've all done that.
Without you, okay.
All right. Contra
I like
on
the 3 mech start from Contra. I feel like it makes a lot of sense. I don't like how Raxel is going for the safer play usually, although I guess he does know that Contra is like most likely gonna make some kind of a fast unit. But I like the 3 mechs no LLT because you just know that either your opponent plays it safe like doing what Raxel's doing, and then in that case you just get your lab up faster. Or if they do the same thing, then you just end up with your lab at the same time. If they one mech start you, then you're at a risk. But as we saw, you can one mech start someone, kill most of their mexes, and still be behind. So
the the ARM bot open from Contra is a little crazy for me.
Yeah, he's kind of giving away that maybe slightly out of practice in terms of just, or I don't know if out of practice is the right word, but
I mean, he loves ARM bots, so it makes sense, but we'll see how it plays out, because I just feel like, yeah, I mean, you're going to be locked into either, you know, Pawn, Tick versus Grunt, which he has incredible micro, so maybe he carries it through, but the Blitz versus Incisor matchup, if that happens, it's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it really is. And Blitz definitely need a little bit of tuning, because in their current state they're so like unplayable, especially if you're playing against Cortex. We did see from Contra, like, ARM like has potential matched up against Cortex, but we do see some nice micro here from Contra, who's able to out trade those Rascals, which is pretty nice. But oh no, he actually is able to get the mechs.
Yeah, I mean, he tapped the solar, he got the mechs and the radar, so actually not horrible damage, and that mech straight up died. So he's sending over the next raiding crew. We've got a Pawn, 2 Pawns, and a bunch of Ticks.
Yeah,
and he is
Con expanding faster than, he's actually getting on the map faster than Raxel with his build power. This was his map pick, so maybe he knows something we don't.
I mean, it's CCR. I feel like all these players have probably, you know, played it until their eyes bled and then played some more. But Tick's coming in, and they see this expanding Con to the north, so even if they don't snipe it, they stop the mechs.
Yeah.
And Contra knows he's like multiple mechs ahead now, right? I mean,
Contra's gotta know. He's kind of threatening the Con, but I think he decides not to dive it. He's instead gonna try to kill the Incisors. Ooh, unfortunately, he doesn't get one of them. I feel like if he got one down, he would have gotten a good trade there, but he was just shy of it. Oh, that's where it's so playing Armada bots versus Cortex vehicles is so frustrating, thanks to the Incisor.
But Contra has great vision. I mean, he knows that everything is here, and Raxel has basically not left his sort of middle section of the map, so Contra's got both those Cons expanding, one north, one south. He's got his Calm coming mid, and then he has just the one bot in mid doing that. But he's really managed his economy well, I think. He's, you know. And I will say the other upside, when you're doing these Tick raids, you know, it's like you don't leave behind wreckage. That's one of the...
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Really
so close.
Oh, dang, that he would have gotten the radar too, which is just annoying. Yeah, the Ticks don't leave wrecks. The Pawns, like, they do leave wrecks, but they're not as expensive, and you really can get a defensive, more of a defensive advantage too, just because of the speed. You know, you can get the surround. Incisors aren't really manageable. Contra's doing a good job of like making Raxel split up his Incisors, and this is why we honestly do more rounds of Swiss, because like Raxel was undefeated, but he might be tied by Contra. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be hard though. You've got, unless these Incisors with no scout run directly into a D gun, I feel like that's such a hard fight to take. Incisors just trade so insanely well into Ticks and into Pawns unless they get close on.
Yeah, you just can't trade with them. That's like, it's the range that really ends up being Armada's downfall. I actually really don't get a lot of like, I don't get any like longer range raiders like Cortex does. Like, you know, I wouldn't even call the Grunt long range, but when you compare it to Armada, like, kind of is, you know? Even
I mean, in that situation, it definitely can be.
Yeah.
And 4 incisors coming into mid. Contra sees these on radar. He has to know what they are. Oh, and does Raxel sneak? Raxel sneaks in one rover on this side.
And he's
all the
naked expanding. Something we see
all the
Contra do a
pressure.
lot is he over chases like that. He had his whole army chasing that one rascal. Which, like, I feel like Raxel's incisors were spread out enough at first. They aren't anymore, but there's a point where they could have been jumped on if Contra had the units in a better spot, but because he was chasing the rascals, he missed out on it.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned for this ball of 10 blitz in middle. Yeah. I mean, he's got the rascal, or sorry, 10 incisors in middle. He's got the rascal for vision, so he can't degun, and then his arm bots are just kind of running around it, and then his commander is just proud and in mid.
What Contra might be able to do is bait him a little bit and then jump on him and just get the surround. But you have to, this is why like playing against incisors is so frustrating, because like you can get a good trade and then there's still just like 2 incisors left that just destroy your whole base. So this is definitely scary for Contra. He's again walking his commander so far forward.
I know, he's just fearless. I mean, it's really fun to watch, but I'm also like, what is happening? I mean, he's definitely on radar, right?
Yeah.
And Raxel's comm is there. Raxel can just...
He's just gonna chase him down and then...
Yeah. What? Oh my god, and Contra's gonna be super low, right?
Yeah.
Well, not that low. I mean, he gets the LLT, he's at 67. But in the meantime, Raxel has done great work with these incisors, kind of pushing him out of mid, sniping some of those expansions. But despite that, Contra still has incredible macro, and he's doing a vehicle transition right now. Yeah. So he's got all these solars, and he's ready for action. Maybe if he can weather the storm, he'll be slightly okay, but
because the thing is, he's using these metal extractors, but he's actually almost overflowing metal anyway, so it's not like the end of the world for him. He needs to spend his metal more than...
Pawns do pick off 1 incisor, but there's the second one. It's pretty low, and over here we've got Contra's commander. No allied units on the entire half of the map that he's on.
Dude, this is such a bummer to see. Sorry, I'm just like, what?
I mean, to be fair, if he can play around the canyon, he can probably land some sweet D-guns, and he's removing pressure during his vehicle transition, so...
That's true, that's true. Maybe it is a play. Maybe it is a play. I shouldn't call it so quickly. It's just like he's ahead right now still.
I mean, he's eating this bot lab. Both players are transitioning out, right? So actually, it looks like he's gonna keep his. He's got the vehicles, and then he has the mid bot lab, which is nice for the res bots. Pick up everything there. But Contra is going straight blitz. All right.
I mean,
you feel like he can't go stout just because he needs to be able to chase the incisors?
Maybe,
I just feel like
stouts would be a good play. Like, at least I don't consider blitz to be a very viable unit, but I mean, at the same time, like a blitz leak can do a lot of damage when they don't die to the like wind explosion. What's going on?
They just came on to radar here. He's got this Contra has this whole raiding force. He just needs to run up.
What's he looking at?
He's looking at the blitz incisor, but unfortunately the retreating incisors are good. But he's gonna commit now, and he gets both those max.
Where's he gonna go?
I mean, he's just kind of keeping brutes here, so maybe it's not the end of the world. That raiding force of incisors is gonna clean up all these mexes here, though, so it's gonna be 5 mexes going down.
He's gonna reconnect with his commander. That's pretty nice to see, actually.
It's Contra's. He's putting on a show. I don't know if it's a good show or a bad show, but it's an entertaining show.
He's like, I mean, he does have Raxel kind of in a dangerous situation where he's surrounded him a little bit, but I mean, part of the surround comes from the lone commander just at half health. Oh no.
It's putting in work. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he gets 3? Does he have? He doesn't have E-Store though.
Oh no, and but he does have units.
True, and Raxel committed all these incisors into the base. I don't think, maybe they get BP. I don't even think they get BP. I think they just die. Look at how far ahead.
Like 5 solars.
Yeah, I mean, look at how far ahead Contra is now. So Contra with the ultimate Chad Comlock on the wrong side of the map.
Well, because you're so right that he can like abuse the dip.
Yeah, he just like runs kind of in and out here.
Oh, and he's D-gunning one by one. He's pulling their attention, and then he gets another D-gun, and the pawns are on top of them.
Yeah, and
then he's on top of
Raxel's commander is here.
Oh my gosh.
Raxel doesn't have E. There's no way.
He was focused.
What?
Oh my god.
That's it. It's over. You got it. Oh my god, Contra.
Contra.
All right, that was worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
What?
Right, well,
what a gamer.
I was considering calling it at 4 rounds, but I feel like we have to go to a 5th round after seeing Contra put on that performance.
I mean, I don't know the rules.
I make the rules, so.
Whoa. Okay. Calm down.
Although for some reason I can't. Oh wait, there we go. I need to forfeit Vetter. I know Vetter was leaving. Right, let's see what the current standings are. I mean, actually, let's look at the graphs because I'm curious.
I mean, I feel like
Contra was actually ahead all game, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, he had great shutdown on the expansions. Like, he had 2 expanding cons before Raxel really had 1 that was expanding.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, Contra, I mean, Zeteo's definitely drilled in good energy management, and you saw it there in both the games we've seen. He's done a really good job of like fluidly scaling his economy. He doesn't have, where you look and they're at like plus 600 E with like no metal and everything's kind of struggling. Like, I thought he did a great job of scaling. So we'll see. All right, who's next? What's going on?
We're just looking at the scores right now. So it says Vetter forfeit. That's just because he's forfeiting the 5th round. So we're still waiting on that score to come in. It might actually end the tournament at 4 rounds because of the way Swiss works. Yeah, that's basically a round robin. All of these players have played each other, so that's the illusion. Unless these guys want to do a tiebreaker, but just for
can you zoom out of that a little bit? It's hard to see it all.
Oh, is it so zoomed in? Yeah, let me zoom out.
Yeah, my Dominator's just been waiting this whole time.
Oh, he just ends up with no game. we can do just like some like fun matches because he kind of got.
Master Bell says he didn't get to play Austin or Dominator. We could do that.
I don't know why it's doing that. Well, why don't you guys just play each other then for fun, if they want?
We can cast it. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I can probably do that, and then I gotta go to bed.
Let's just do a round robin. I'll just keep track. So who hasn't played who?
Dominator hasn't played Master Bell, right? I think.
Okay. What about who?
That's what they said.
Who has Contra not played?
I have no idea, dude. I got here like a little bit ago. And I'm literally just being the camera
Contra
person.
actually didn't play a lot of people. He only played Austin, Master Bell, and Raxel. Oh, is it just gonna be I think it's just Dominator who needs to play.
Yeah, Dominator needs to play Contra and Master Bell, right?
Yeah, I think so. Although, Contra and Master Bell played and they tied. Contra actually tied both Master Bell and Raxel, so we could also have tiebreakers between them.
I mean, I just say put a game on, let them play. Whoever hasn't played yet.
Yeah. All right. Dominator.
He made a lobby.
In.
We can. No, he made a lobby. I don't know.
Okay.
He's not on my friends list if he's on yours.
I think Contra wants to. He seems eager to play. So he'll play Dominator next. Yeah, we have a lobby with Master Bell and Dominator. There's definitely an OS difference, but...
Listen, OS is just a number. Okay.
Oh, wait, that's because it's also on small teams.
Yeah. All right.
There we go.
I'm ready.
Now we see their true numbers. OS is just a number. I usually have it hidden, but I was like, on stream, I feel like there's demand for it. But maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, I think it's better on stream.
Feed into the addiction.
All right, Dominator is banning Heartbreak. Everyone, Heartbreak ban.
Look at the map. A ban on Heartbreak. I'm kind of surprised because that's such a like basic map. I guess I don't know. Not basic, but you know what I mean. It's like kind of.
Yeah. Damn, I didn't realize there were 12 maps in the pool. That seems like a lot. Ban Silent. Okay.
Yeah.
Master Bell with the silent ban.
Banning Onyx. Dominator bans Onyx.
Okay. That's probably my favorite. Visually, I think Onyx is my favorite map.
I have to
amazing.
Agree with that. Yeah. And it got a visual update recently too, which is like subtle, but I don't know. That's always been one of the most stunning maps. Same with Silent Sea though. Those are two maps that like the creators just went all out on the texturing.
I
Bell bans
Titan Duel.
Yeah.
Dominator picks CCR.
Why does he pick CCR? I never get it.
Maybe he's inspired. I could see him inspired by Contra.
Bell picks.
Last pick is.
Yeah, sorry. I keep talking over you.
You're good. You're good. Go ahead, man.
Crystallized Plains is the pick from Master Bell, so we're gonna see Comet Catcher and then into Crystallized Plains. Dominator, we're gonna have a little underdog story arc.
What is this? Never ask someone who says OS is just a number the OS of his girlfriend. Excuse me?
Excuse me.
That's a little weird, boys. A little weird. All right.
Who said that?
Master Bell on the right and Dominator on. Sorry, Master Bell on the left, Dominator on the right.
Let's make sure that I remember to switch the scene. I did not. Okay. Lock onto your camera.
We are waiting for him to start.
Bell going for Cortex, it looks like, and Dominator also, I'm guessing, going for Cortex. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see some grunts or some incisors. It's kind of a bold prediction, but hold on to your hats.
I think Dominator, knowing him, is gonna go for incisors. Bell, I could see going for grunts, but we're basically gonna see. I think Bell's gonna try to just out micro him, whatever he decides to do. See, I don't know, this like safe build. I just think if you're gonna go for the 3 mechs, like might as well just like fully commit to it.
Yeah, I mean, Bell's gonna. All right. So we're gonna see a little grunt versus incisor action here. There are a lot of LLTs queued.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for a calm walk just right away, doing the entire route. Interesting. Bell could. He's really planning on just walking. Like, Oh, Bell decides to go for the vehicle lab, and he's placing it. Why is he placing it backwards?
Cool guys don't look at explosions, Neb. I thought you would know that. Okay. Cool guys don't look at their vehicle construction exit yard maps. All right.
Yeah. He says he's doing a silly idea. Okay.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So dropping this, he's what? Doominator's gonna open Pounder? What? He's gonna go.
Oh, he's going
Compounder, Compounder, Compounder. Okay. This is some next level ancient Mayan tech that we are unaware of.
It's not the worst play because, like, if you think about it, this really is a map where you can pretty much expect incisors. Not all the time, but a lot of the time, and incisors struggle against pounders when pounders are in numbers. But I don't know. Kind of a crazy play. Bell.
This is a little rough. I mean, Bell has spent everything because he did that 2max open.
Yeah.
And it feels like he's really going to struggle economically, right? It was like, I think the 2max open is totally legitimate if you want to do like a pressure bot build, but it's so much harder to try to fight 2max V into 3max V. You just,
True.
You know, that start is a lot weaker, it feels like.
Yeah. At the same time, though, like, he does have more cons out sooner, so maybe that will translate into some kind of like he's walking his commander sooner, and he has more build power in his base, so maybe he's going to be able to express that advantage. He does have a metal per second lead, slightly.
Yeah, with it up. We'll see. I also feel like, Doominator is going to do patrolling. All right. Okay. Little patrolling Pounder to guard his cons.
Oh, when you said patrol, I thought you were like meaning guard, but no, you literally mean he put his Pounder on patrol.
Yeah, it's doing a little thing here. I mean, to be fair,
it's not bad.
There's no grunts or incisors or anything that are gonna mess with it, so it's just a super passive, super safe build. But I love that neither player has crossed the middle of the map. Like, so no scouting harassment, just a gentleman's agreement. All right, man, I'm gonna naked expand. All right, I'm gonna naked expand. Actually, they're not naked expanding. That's the funnier part. There's like all these protections. Neither player has any aggression. They're like, well,
the little Pounder bodyguard. It looks like they're just gonna meet with their commanders in the middle. How funny would that be if that's their like only aggression in the game is just the commander?
LOL, where is he though? Master Bell says, which is
he hasn't even tried
not wrong. Yeah, I mean, you would kind of feel like you want to run at least a rascal across the map and see if he's bots or see if he's vehicles. I guess he just assumes he's vehicles and go from there, but we'll see. Doominator with this mid push as well. He's got the double max, double solar LLT radar going down, and Master Bell is doing something similar, but does not have the 2 solars in mid.
Yeah, I mean, that gives him a slight advantage, right? Although I don't know what the totals are. Maybe solars are cheaper on build power than LLT, but I don't know. I mean, Bell he has the lead, and I think it does come down to expanding faster with the commander and having more build power up in his base.
I don't know if Bell realized, but he just had cons on repeat, so he's got 5 cons in his base.
I feel like it's intentional because he said he had an idea, and I've seen that. I mean, if Doominator is gonna be so passive, like, it makes sense.
Oh my god,
does it have the
he didn't have energy. That LLT is no E.
That means
comes
he
in
lost the radar,
and he tapped the solar, so that's whatever. It's 8 seconds, I think, so whatever that is, 200.
This I've seen Randy's done this build against, because if you're gonna be so passive, like, Bell can literally just sprint constructors, and the constructors can also even defend themselves if there's enough.
Yeah, I mean, this is hysterical though, right? Like, it's 5 minutes.
they're walking past each other. No engagement.
Master Bell has dealt 145 damage. Dominator has dealt 69 damage.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, they're just dividing here. So the real question is, whoa, Bell has already gone asolar?
Okay.
I mean, that's bold. I mean, if you Shuri transition early, I guess, right? And right off the E.
You can just reclaim now once you get like the first advanced solar up. I feel like it does scale pretty nicely.
I think if nothing else, we have to respect Dominator as the ultimate Chad for no scouts, no incisors, just pounder brute. He's like, we're gonna push slow, and that's a lot of LLTs. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I feel like pounders don't really. It's not like he's trying to push anyways, but I don't think pounders in low numbers. But now he's just expanding with exploiters, which like he can spend the resources on it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's also nice because it's just so much faster, right? It's like an exploiter is the same BP as an LLT, except it's an LLT and a Mex combined into one. So
with more health than both of them, so
right. But it's whatever, 100 more metal, 90 more metal.
Yeah,
I forgot the amount.
Exploiters are strong. Is the
what Master Bell is doing some serious scaling here. I'm curious what he's scaling to.
What's crazy is he's not even overflowing, but does he have like a lot of converters, or he's just taking all the metal?
Dominator, I think he's just taking all the metal. Dominator coming in, he's going to get a D gun, but loses 20% of his commander's health. He's dropping down some LLTs here now.
Only tells me this is going to just be a commander brawl at the end, and whoever has the healthier.
Brute coming in, and it's going to run by this LLT. No, it's not. It's going to commit back to the LLT.
Oh, it almost gets it.
5. Oh, it is. Oh, nice. It's going to be able to clean up quite a bit here.
For Bell, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, he's actually getting quite a bit, and this one here, it's gonna run into an LLT unless that E-stall. Yeah.
Oh, is stalling on it. I guess because of the advanced sword. But look, he's just building a line of LLTs straight up. Illuminator.
I'm so confused. This might be one of the more confusing 1v1s I've seen in a while, but fair enough.
I have a feeling that Master Bell is kind of trolling right now and trying to win only making LLTs and static defense. I think that's what we're seeing happening.
He's dropping another lab. So I think we're going to see a lot of brutes or something soon. I mean, he has a strong economic lead, right? He does, even though he's losing a number of things, and brutes coming in, maybe it can pick off BP before it gets
I think he'll eat it.
Eaten?
He responds. Oh yeah, he could eat it, but he's not going to respond. Although he's one of the only players I've seen that actually.
And he's got scouts coming. They will. Oh no, I mind. Eaten. And Dominator on the bottom with all these brutes. He pushes through that twin guard exploiter wall, and there's kind of nothing here now. So Pounders coming out from Master Bell. They're going to get into position, but I think he still loses quite a bit on bottom, right?
I think so, yeah. It depends. If Dominator commits and tries to kill the base, then no. I mean, the one pounder isn't good. Could do a lot of damage. I feel like committing to the base was. I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's
the rest of town, but now the pounders are. Very well. Their impulse is kind of funny because the unit is running away, it stops it.
Yeah, it kills momentum, so they're slowed down. And that's actually a great little rec field, right? 1.7k, probably going to be 2k, 2.2 when it's all said and done. And that pounder finally up top finally does chase down those two there. Master Bell has constructed
the wall of LLTs.
33. Oh, it's that's not all just his. I mean, there's so many. Like, what is the goal here? 17 LLTs.
I really think he's trying to win with only LLTs right now. That's what he's trying to do.
Fair enough. And look at this little.
He's floating 2,000 metal right now, probably from that recall. I feel like if he was playing seriously, he would have transitioned to like thugs on the front line by now.
No, dude, he's.
Oh, he goes. Oh, he is going to do. Okay.
He went T2 and he's got Quakers out.
Yeah.
It's game time now.
He's either giving up on the LLT gaming or just playing all along, but.
I mean, there's a slight problem where now there's Wolverines and units, and his commander, similar to Contra, is on the wrong side of the map, but
he has the bull. Can the bull be very powerful?
That is true. And here come the Quakers. Why would you not just go Tiger, right?
I don't know.
But
maybe
mini Quakers, mini Quakers coming in mid, and Dominator's Calm is on the bottom here, but there's a whole line of Pounders just ready for action, and first Quaker has arrived. It is gonna start shelling.
Yeah. I feel like we don't actually get to see Quakers a lot in 1v1. Because why wouldn't you just go Pounder?
Yeah, why wouldn't you just go Tiger or
Tiger?
Yeah, why wouldn't you build any other unit in the entire lab, basically? Yeah. Why wouldn't you go Tsar, Sala, even Poison Arrow, Banisher? But hey, they're putting in work here. And Brutes are gonna push in, so they're gonna get run over, or are they? I think there's a lot of Brutes. I don't know if I'll actually be able to clench this though.
Yeah, the LLT is not actually able to. Oh no, the LLTs actually do stop them. Okay.
He ran them along the LLTs instead of through the LLTs yeah, though, and now come. Yeah, now Tigers are out, so now it's gonna be a whole different game. I do like this little air lab transition here from Doominator. Gonna drop some Shuris. Should be ready.
But his Brutes are gonna try to find value, but like I feel like what are you trying? Like what are you gonna kill you? The fusion is out.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the standard Cortex T2. Hit Tiger, hit repeat.
Yeah.
Go from there.
Yeah.
You don't need to do too much more. But up on top, massive Brute Ball pushing through. 12 Brutes with some Wolverines behind, and Master Bell's commander is not in the best position.
No.
It's gonna kind of hide back a little bit here, but I think this Brute Ball is gonna clean up quite a bit. It's eventually gonna run into some Tigers, but for now it's doing good damage.
It's like the same issue of I guess it's a little better. But he did kind of like run along them again, and all of that just to kill like 2 mixes. And he accidentally put down another bomb. Or did he intentionally do that? It looks like
I know he wrote LOL, so I'm guessing no, he didn't. But I mean, 9 Tigers on the map, right? And if those can track down a commander, it's gonna be a little rough. Yeah. Quaker is on the front still, chipping away, so probably gonna get eventually run out by these Brutes.
Yeah, but it's gonna get some value before it goes down. Exploiters.
Oh, now they're running.
Oh, it can fire without plants, but does it get a bonus when it plants it?
No, the plant is just cosmetic.
Okay.
Just to make it look cool.
Yeah,
as far as I know.
It does look very.
I mean, it 100% does. All right, so in mid, here we go. Tiger versus Brute.
How many Brutes to take down a Tiger? Or conversely?
They trade pretty. Yeah. No, I mean they trade relatively well, but it's Not in the numbers we're about to see, because we're about to see, what is this?
I don't
10 brutes versus 12 tigers. That's a tall order.
I think the only thing that could really shut down those tigers is like a D-gun plus com bomb, and like.
I mean, they're Shuris, so.
True. The Shuris could do well. Yeah, they don't have AA. Does Bell not have an air lab of his own?
Not the.
16 minutes in, you gotta have an air lab.
Oh, he does. He has an air lab, and he's making figs now. But I think these tigers, this might be a little bit of a throw here. These tigers are getting run at by all these brutes, and 2 of them are already locked down.
But at the same time, it takes those. Oh no, they're actually stunning the tigers at a pretty good pace.
He is still trying, still moving.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a little bit of a feed here, right? Oh,
yeah,
he's really far behind. His opponent is T2, upping Mexes, has a fusion.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, yeah.
Hilarious.
He kept up for like 8 minutes off.
He did what he could. All right. I apologize, but I need to go to bed, so have a good night, homie.
Thanks for hopping on and doing the camera work.
Yep. All right, I'm out, team. See ya.
Yeah. I think that might do it for us as well. It is almost 10. Oh yeah. I forgot Volshock and Iron same state, actually. Not even close, yeah. We'll watch the end of the game. The radar exploding was hilarious. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for playing, Raxel. Did you end up winning? Let's see. We are going to reactivate Vetter. And wait a minute, let's see who beat who. Looking at the bracket, Raxel went 3 and 1 tie. Austin went 3 wins, 1 loss. Bell got 3rd place, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 tie. Congratulations, everyone. And good game. Congratulations for the win, Raxel. Very well played. We're looking great out there. Yeah, Volshock helping me out was very appreciated. I was completely unprepared. And I also am coming off of a 10-hour shift. So, anyways, Doominator. Going for Armada here. Maybe, we're building a lot of E. Wind must have been kind of low at this start because both commanders do have quite a bit of E. Yeah, making LLTs and just cons was kind of crazy for Master Bell. But it did work well. I feel like we see Andy do it. Dude, Contra's win against you was a beautiful game. It looks like we have some first tick going on. Master Bell has oh, he is doing it again. Okay. He's made 5 cons now. And he's walking the commander. He's then gonna expand with 2 cons. What costs a little? The LLT. Oh yeah, the LLT is very cheap on E. We have the tick trying to harass the con. The con could, of course, just eat the tick though, fairly easily. The tick is running around. Meanwhile, Doominator is just gonna be pumping out ticks of his own. Actually, not even spending all of his metal. Bell has gone up to, he's adding on a 7th con. And just, yeah, I mean, I like to see him playing different, but we do also have to remember that he is playing against a much easier opponent than he might usually. But we do have this con trying to build another con turret. But honestly, Doominator is behind on energy more than anything. He is going to shut down some LLT or some mechs building from Master Bell, but Bell is just going to keep on expanding. He's going to build his LLT here. He could definitely add on some more units. The tick are gonna die to another LLT from Bell, who is just walking out with his commander. Losing some stuff, I guess, but not really. Bell's now able to actually get some counter aggression in. But there are LLTs of Doominator's own setup already, so that's going to be hard to deal with. At this point, though, Bell just has such a lead in every metric. It's going to be very hard for Doominator to catch up, especially when Bell has so much build power up. He is just able to really abuse his expansion lead. But Doominator actually has gone up to higher metal per second. For now, at least. Bell's continuously expanded and already walking his commander to the next set of 2 mexes. I'm kind of interested why he chose to skip the mechs over here, but Bell is gonna keep walking his commander around. Gonna build mechs LLT. Another LLT, or sorry, just 2 mexes and LLT, not over complicating it. And now he's just gonna be spamming out ticks while he puts all the rest of his metal into wins. He's gonna quickly put down an LLT or 2, which is gonna halt aggression, but oh no, Doominator is able to run some units into the back line. And he gets the mechs, he gets a couple wins, but I mean, honestly not enough damage. Bell will quickly be able to rebuild the mechs incredibly fast. It's actually like very nice. And now he maintains his lead, but Doominator does have Centurions coming out. And he's building an LLT of his own. But Bell is like really being aggressive with his commander here. He's essentially going to try to lock down a line like this. Although it could totally be his downfall as Centurions are out. The ticks come by and they are just going to laser down the Bell's ticks are going to defensively laser down any ticks that Doominator tries to throw at him, and Master Bell just has a big army advantage currently. And stouts are now coming out for Master Bell. Sending like just a few stouts like this can really do a lot of damage early on. Doominator's commander a little exposed, but he actually does have a lot of LLTs. Doominator loves to build these like high ground LLTs, which are so annoying. Five stouts are coming through, but the stouts are going to be met by actually a bunch of maces which have been made by Doominator, and these maces are actually going to be somewhat scary. But Bell's now spamming out LLTs and AA. Has Doominator transitioned to air? No. Just a precautionary measure, probably afraid of Banshee comp snipes. Reasonably so. Yeah, but there were some good players. I'm surprised Austin, like, no offense to you, I was just surprised that Austin won or didn't win versus you, and you actually 2-0'd him. I just was very surprised because Austin looked very strong in BPL. Nicely done. The stouts are just pushing through now, just gonna clear out every expansion. I will say though, trying to push into Centurions and Maces is not the ideal spot for those, but the ticks in the backline are going to just clean everything up. That's annoying. They clean up the build power. Almost. Not quite, actually. Two Hunters remain, which is enough to rebuild. But a bigger issue is going to be these stouts clearing out every expansion. Now, Big Army is available for Master Bell. Doominator does degun Master Bell's stuff, so Doominator actually has the army advantage currently in this moment. But his base was being raided by stouts, so he's in a bit of a precarious spot, and Bell is going to quickly even out the game, as we can see just a stream of stouts coming out. Pushing in. Doominator is defending very well. And Bell has maybe overextended with his commander a little bit. If Doominator discovers the commander, he might be able to just push in and kill Bell. A choke means that there is potential for very good D-guns, but Doominator not responding, and he doesn't have the energy. He can't D-gun. No, but Bell doesn't realize it. It's close. That was very close. But Doominator is going to be getting all of these resources. Bell just has such a huge lead though. And he can just keep clearing out all of these expansions. Oh, but they can't shoot up. They can't target the high ground LLTs. High ground LLTs are so annoying. Just kind of abusing it, I guess. Doom really likes to abuse that. It's just mildly annoying though, more than anything. It forces you to invest in like artillery or something, but Bell now can just, you know, run through, clear that out. Give him the old 1-2, you go 1, 2, dead. But Bell is being actually chased down, so it's kind of a bit of a... Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Bella's decided to go for air, and Doom could just keep pushing. He could. But he decides not to. He has pushed Bell back, though. And Master Bell is actually looking to be in somewhat of a precarious situation. I think he maybe got a little too cocky. Austin is here. And Contra goes through. Wait, Contra didn't win a single match this game. He only tied. But we did see a crazy game from him, so that was nice. Oh, the bombers, oh no. Bella's just gonna bomb these maces down. For what it's worth, doesn't really get that much value yet. But he is gonna just clear out the base of Doominator. The build power goes down, all of the wins go down. Half of them go down. Doom still has two concerts left, but more and more is falling. Like his base is fully dead now at the moment. And on the contrary side, he is going to be able to push in with these maces. What he calls GG. Jeez, these high ground LTs are just... I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we end up with the 3-dimensional radius. Anyways, that's gonna do it for today. I'm gonna show the bracket now. Round 1, round 2, round 3, and round 4. A little bonus round. But here are our winners. It is a little cropped, I apologize, but anyways, Master Bell gets 3rd place, Austin gets 2nd place, and Raxel gets 1st place. So congratulations, Raxel. Thank you everyone for playing, and I'll see you all on the battlefield. Anyways, yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you all for playing. I'll see you on Sunday for the 2v2. Please sign up. Get your friends to sign up. Raxel, congratulations. We better see a lot of DME teams there on Sunday if we can. Bell, congratulations on 3rd place. Those were some great games to watch. Yeah, I gotta say though, the Contra game was just crazy, where he beat Raxel. Yeah, that was crazy. Tying Raxel. Contra not winning any series, but tying the victor. The only game I think you lost, right, Raxel, was to Contra, so that's kind of goes to show. Bar is a great game. I love hosting these. You guys make it worth it, and yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of their night. And probably should raid someone, so let's see who raid. You know what, we can just, no, I know who we'll raid. We'll raid just a smaller creator for sure. If anyone has any suggestions. Sivan, I don't know how you say her name. Badman Larry. No, that's not. Beyond all reason. Kilo Clan. Even. You know what? We'll raid Master Bell because he was playing. So. We'll raid him. Get ready to be raided. Oh, you just took his stream down. Never mind. Okay, we can go ahead and raid Sivin then. Did it end up going through? I don't think it went through. Maybe it did. Oh, it says I already have a raid in progress. But the raid didn't go through, so we're okay. Oh, it's just not gonna let us raid. Well. That's unfortunate. Well, anyways. Oh, it looks like Steven stream. Oh no, she's still gone. No, it's just not gonna let me raid, so we're not gonna raid anyone. Oh. Oh, I'm still live. We still have viewers too. Okay, well, am I able to raid another stream or what's going on? Let's see. Am I able to raid another stream? Oh, we are. Okay, we're gonna raid this other stream. So, thank you everyone for watching. Yeah. Another edition of Fight Night. It was the Masters League East Series 1. We have the second series of Ruby League on Sunday. Next week we have... What do we have next? I don't know. Something else. But that's it. We're just gonna count down on the timer. This map is great. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching and have a good evening. You all.
I'm not bullying any noob. What are you talking about? There's no noobs in this lobby. Oh my god, bar official? In my channel? Hell yeah. Welcome. I think we're oh, wait, I thought we were losing, but maybe we're not. More eco-minis needed. Okay, I'm gonna build another energy storage. And also get rid of these. E-storage will save me. So, am I like gonna bomb this guy? What am I gonna do? Oh, he's got anti-air. I'm definitely not bombing that guy. We are in fact dying mid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. Don't worry about messing up the raid. Surprisingly easy to do. Like, to mess up.
Oh, we're still
Oh my god, I
live.
accidentally, like, knocked on someone's channel and I didn't mean to knock.